Alright guys, welcome back, and this is the top 16 official tournament Shadowverse NAEU challenge number 4. Um, Previously we've seen that in the ladder we have Ravens 13 topping out as 7-1, our friendly neighbor Korean topping out as number 2, which actually we were learned that we should be calling him Tracer W, because that's how he is in Discord, but we'll still use his Korean name. Onion Sheep as number 3, Ritoko as number 4, Noir is waifu at number 5, number 6 is CATL, Specialist at number 7, Ferin number 8, Goms number 9, number 10 is the Jordude, number 11 is Gengar, Aparu at number 12, FLCL, or Folicoli, I think. Number 13, Baleine. Number 14, Rice at 15, and MW Alex at number 16. We have our two casters hosting, or casting for this first half of the tournament. Gummy over here, and Mofu Mocha. So, question for you guys to start off. What are your thoughts? What is the outcome that you guys are expecting from this? Have you guys seen the deck list yet? Oh, you guys have not yet. New blood. Any particular one that you're interested in looking at? Yep. Seems like a majority of the list is more towards veteran players than it is with newer players. There's a lot less of them this time. What do you think, Gummy? I mean, not Gummy, Mocha. Alright, so top 16 right now is about to start, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hopefully some of the results that you will be cheering for. We have our own personal team, EXG, making it at least 3 of them making it into the tournament, minus Dino T. So it'll be interesting to see where they land. We also have none of the Fulminata, or none of the Crimson Fencers are here today, fortunately, but they are also a very strong group. Hopefully we'll see them in the C/OCE and the next week's tournament lists. Aside from that, let's go, and we'll start with the first match. As usual, we'll be watching from the first place at C number 1, which is Ravens 13 versus MW Alex.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Let's see you in action.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Unbelievable! Unbelievable!
It's knowledge I seek.
No!
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
How interesting.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
You're done for.
It's just like back in the old days.
It'll work this time, maybe. It'll work this time, maybe.
I'm all tuckered out.
It's knowledge I seek.
You're done for.
You can teach me nothing.
One little failure's nothing. One little failure's nothing. No! No!
Even if he draws a Daria at this point, it's going to be very difficult to make up the advantage that this one could create.
Decided to just go ahead and return that back to his opponent's hand. Ooh. Alright, he may... see what he's gonna do here. Alright, I guess there's some sound issues here too, guys. We're gonna go ahead, restart the game here. We'll be right back in a second. Sorry about that. Something. Alright, guys. We're just gonna go ahead, catch up, guys. We're not gonna miss out on anything. Be right back in here in just a moment. Sorry about the delay. Alright, I'm jumping right back into the game here.
Quick episode preview on everything that just happened.
Alright.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Let's see you in action.
Alright, so you and me, Mofu, we already know what's gonna be happening here.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z. So we saw a kind of awkward opening. 2 burn spells, not much, sort of had to play off the top of his deck here to get tempo. However, later on he did get the first area while going first. So, last we saw, or last as far as we were caught up, it looked like that was about to be a very explosive turn by him.
Oh yeah. Trying to figure out exactly, you know, what his next play is going to be, and it's, you know, of course, now that we're playing catch-up, it's kind of going a lot faster, but we definitely do see a pretty big swing in the tempo for Alex here, but then, of course, the Daria already being in hand here for Ravens is just going to be a really, really big turnaround here.
How interesting.
I'm just a mage who's his old
Levi able to just kind of clear out the board here, you know, also the 2 Witchettes in hand, giving a lot of pressure.
It'll work this time, maybe. It'll work this time, maybe.
I'm all tuckered
I noticed at this point he'd been holding on to the Crimson Sorcery for quite a while, wondering if it comes in handy later.
You're done for.
Evolve here, decides to go for a clear with his entire board.
One little failure's nothing. One little failure's nothing. Ugh. Unbelievable. It won't be
How
long now.
interesting.
Alright, and this is about where we were. Decides to glow that back up to his hand. See Craig here to spell boost out the Daria. It's kind of curious to see if he plays the Blade Mage here with the Craig. Is that?
2 Craigs, decides to toss these burn spells.
Bang and a boom.
Not going to be overly necessary if he gets the board here. Oh my.
Juicy.
And that next hand, literally picture perfect.
It won't be long now.
That's, I think the game might be over.
Sees it, immediately goes for it. Not many ways that this board could,
I lost? Yeah,
not many
right.
easy ways for Daria to really clear a board of this caliber.
Oh yeah. Especially with this hand.
Mhm.
Doesn't even know about the 1-cost piercing rune.
No.
Can only clear himself
coming
down.
in.
Unbelievable.
It's knowledge I seek.
Only gets him down to 9 damage, 2 from hand.
I'm through.
That's just the game. A board presence, a double Ogler, a Clark, the 1 Witchette, and a Blade Mage. It's way too much.
Unfortunate, unable to find the Ravens his Daria that game. But without quickly, that Daria came out. it may have been possible that even with a Daria, it would have been difficult
Time for me
to
to prove
take all that
myself.
tempo back.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
Alright. Now on the forest deck here. See how this does end up playing out. So if we go ahead, look back at Raven's deck here. He's got 3 Crystalia Tias actually in his Roach combo deck, and also has 2 copies of Glimmering Wings here.
Mm-hmm.
So he does have some extra draw, and as well as the Tias for the better tempo plays, you know, a lot more defensive. Does help out against giant board flooding, like the Dari we just saw last game.
This time, maybe.
And also 1 copy of Will of the Forest for some early clear, hopefully.
One little failure's nothing. Hey,
Honestly,
So far
sometimes...
unbelievable.
Go ahead.
So far, looking to be tempoing out very well.
Yeah, definitely. Just flooding the board here with fairies. It's definitely harder for Rune to also just try to clear out fairies in this matchup. The only real good thing to clear them out is usually piercing runes. You know, you can dump a magic missile on them too, but if the board is getting flooded pretty early by fairies, you can usually get some pretty good chip damage in.
Oh, come on.
But yeah, as I was going to say though, with Will of the Forest in this deck too, I honestly I don't think it does that well against the Daria matchup, simply because of Ogler and their odd amounts of HP.
As most minions in Daria Rune tend to be very defensively statted, even just playing 2 or 3 at once makes Will of the Forest very difficult to use or rely on.
Most definitely. You know, even like the evolution here, you know, the Clark being a 2-3 evolved now to a 4-5, Will of the Forest is just kind of a poor option.
Mm-hmm. He could slow it down to clear just by using the fairies to trade, but not exactly how he
I think
wants to
he'll
spend
go
his
for the
first
Fina
evolution.
play here though. He's gonna probably be looking for an OTK as soon as possible. Lots of combo pieces already in his hand.
I'll blow you away.
How interesting.
I'd probably just What he's really looking for here is a bounce.
Mm-hmm. Has 1 copy of Ancient Elf, but that is usually a bounce that can only really be used in the late game.
One little failure's nothing.
Next turn, probably gonna just be evolving out the EPM. Maybe he'll get a 2-drop to play along with it. Not too much to be doing here, but guidance is definitely the answer he's looking for. If he gets the evolve on the EPM, turn 7 lethal is gonna be a very real thing.
Atone with your lifeblood.
Oh, come on.
Blade Mage coming out. We know that Daria is in hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
The forest is crying for help. It won't be long now. Guide me.
With Daria coming out next turn, possible that this is his last turn where he has the opportunity to play slowly.
Time to head home.
Most definitely. Gonna be really explosive coming out here on the next turn. Probably evolve and kill off the EPM too, because he doesn't want that extra 4 damage. Ooh, the other Daria draw though. That's unfortunate.
Magical help.
Alright, well, goodbye to that one.
Bang and a boom.
Just imagine if he got it off a turn earlier, he could have Daria'd into Daria. But you know what? He still Daria'd into Daria. It didn't even matter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a mage who's as old
Golem
as
or Levi. Levi getting dropped down here. Get that evolution.
It's just like back in the old
Is
days.
he gonna
Threatening
trade the
a lot.
Levi or Crimson Sorcery here? Okay, he goes ahead and trades it.
Mm-hmm. Had 2 play points left on that.
Yep.
Definitely did have to take out that EPM, save himself from being at so close to lethal from
Oh,
a very
this triple
simple
roach here. Doesn't quite matter though, simply because his board space would be too full. He'd probably try to poke out here with Ancient Elf.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could stall an extra turn with Will, if he really wanted to, but that seems slightly dangerous as well.
Mm-hmm.
No real good options here.
A decent clear, but Will would probably only give him the leverage of this turn as there is another Daria ready,
Yep.
albeit his last one.
Probably end up casting just the Crimson Sorcery into the Daria. I'd probably skip out on the Magic Missile.
Plays to keep his 7 health.
I lost? Yeah, right.
Knowing 15 is well within reach, should he find a Nature's Guidance or something of the like?
Sorcery. Oh, he actually does decide to spend Conjure Golems, though, at least. Okay. So he's just gonna go for the free Daria here. So this allows for one Blade Mage to come out and any amount of Oglers. The Blade Mage?
With that evolution point, able to drop him as low as 5 here.
Besides, it's just though, no need. He's already got lethal on the board. Can he do anything here? So he could, let's see. He's got 3. He could do 000 into a Roach. Bounce and then single Roach. So that doesn't really do off all too much here. There's no real way to get multiple Roaches down for decent damage.
Looking at an upwards of 9 or 10, I think. But maybe pressured into...
Could do 1, 2, 3. Drop a Roach into Ancient Elf. That'd be 5 mana. And then he could May to another Roach. And I believe that's pretty much all he's gonna get. That would be 4 into 5, 6, 7. You drop the Elf. And then a May afterwards. You can also just not use the Ancient Elf, but then his board is too full, unfortunately. Combo we were talking about here, and then he could just May into the Roach or a Fairy.
Alright.
Unfortunately, the Dance of Death already has an answer, you know, to the Ancient Elf here. So that is him going to be dead next turn.
Unfortunately, he would have to have traded all 3 of his Roaches into this in order to have survived this turn.
Life's fate is done. Ow! Oh, come on! Whoa! You're strong!
Alright, so that brings us to game 3. So it will be Roach versus Roach, but Alex over here though still have this spicy Olivia tech. Too sure what to think about this.
Frankly, I'm not really used to seeing this deck with its overarching strategy make it all the way to turn 9 and plan to continue to play the game after that.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's worked out, so all the way up to top 16, so there's gotta be, maybe there's something about it that we just... But, early on, maybe you could just be evolving minions to try to trade out on the board better, and then the Olivia at the end maybe gives extra pressure to face damage. I'm not really too sure what the Olivia is going to be doing here, but it's surprising nonetheless. Of course, the one of Fairy Beast for that extra healing. I definitely think Fairy Beast is going to be pretty helpful in this matchup. He's already got it in hand here.
And looking pretty heavy on the side.
Alright, looking like Sylvan Justice is probably the answer here. Not really much choice with that hand. A lot of late game cards just kind of sitting there dead. Mid to late.
Throwing an Ancient Elf here alone also probably just does not feel good.
No, I definitely wouldn't. Typically, you want to bounce at least 2 things with an Ancient Elf for it to be decent. One thing's okay.
And otherwise, heavy and Sylvan Justice does give him the opportunity to just get 1 bounce off of it.
I also decided not to play the Fairy there. Probably looking to get the bigger Elf next turn. Guaranteed.
I'm the Force Protector.
Especially since he just drew one. You know, Evolution now available. Ooh, and that Ancient Elf.
I was about to say almost didn't have a good target for his own evolution, other than the Goblin Mage, but Ancient Elf could also just trample over his.
I'm
So he just goes ahead, decides to drop that down immediately.
Don't hurt me. You're done for. The journey continues.
Alright, so the evolution, clear out with
Life's
the
fate
bigger
is
elf here.
Mhm.
Water Fairy still down.
Could will the Forester to clear this without needing to commit an evolution
Yep.
point.
Very nicely done.
Life's fate is that.
Athena already in hand too. Instant evolution target for turn 5.
Mhm.
Oh, and the EPM jumping in.
Hand looking pretty full to try to be
Yeah.
evolving either here though.
A bit rough. Those Glimmering Wings not going to be doing a whole lot here either.
Mhm.
And an awkward hand to be dealing with. He could just go for a tempo play down the Goblin Mage with double Fairy as well.
Mhm.
Try to empty out his hand a bit.
And though Alex's hand was quite heavy to begin with, he can... holding 2 Dance of Deaths does make it quite easy to deal with these otherwise high health bodies he plays.
Gimme.
It does play down 1. 2 Roaches in hand.
Play.
Actually only plays 1 of the Fairies down.
Mhm. Perhaps thinking unless he finds something better, he could just play the Fairy alongside Fina next turn.
Very tempo Fairy Beast here. Only really gonna heal 2 damage off of that. So we'll see how that plays out.
Run away.
So that definitely needs to be answered out though. So probably the Fina gonna be coming down here.
Mhm.
Or maybe, no. EPM would be too awkward.
And even Fina can't survive this trade with her
Yeah.
evolve stats. Will of the Forest could do this for him as well.
Both players' hands just kind of in odd positions, I would say.
Mhm. Neither looking quite prepared to get an OTK going. 2 Roaches, but no way to bounce.
And no 0 costs either.
Mhm.
Hey, let's play. The forest is crying
The
for help.
EPM, okay. So he values the 0 cost fairies over the 0 cost Goblin Mage here. Which I kind of agree with since he already has 2 Roaches in hand.
Hey, let's play.
To drop, go ahead and drop 1 of them.
Ow.
Oh, Dark Angel Olivia picked up here, animated at that.
How nice. Well, I guess, so before turn 9, he's looking to probably just use that 1 evolution point as well. So just going for tempo plays wouldn't be all too bad of an idea here.
Mhm. Could go for the Ancient Elf. If he feels threatened by these fairies, that's 2 minutes he can get off.
Hey, let's play.
1 down there.
I'm the force.
Janelle and then the May can clear it. Probably just evolve and trade in as well.
Mhm.
Come on, let's play.
I'm trying to fathom in my head what the intended value of this Olivia is going to be.
Guess we're about to find out.
Mhm.
It's just, I feel like it just helps with poke damage. That's pretty much it. Keeping the board.
We're drawing both of his tech options here into Fairy Beast and Dark Angel Olivia, noticing that his hand is also sort of void of combo pieces here for getting a Roach OTK off. But in the meanwhile, it doesn't look like he's likely to get OTK any time here either.
Hey, let's play.
Alright, does decide to save the evolution point here, actually.
Nature's Guidance picked up the 1/0
See.
cost in hand.
Drop. He doesn't really have any other small minions to be dropping either, which is somewhat awkward, but so he could drop the 0 cost, Roach 2, and then get 4, 5, 9, 11, 13 damage is what I see potentially here.
Mm-hmm. Could be difficult to go for it this turn, considering no removal in hand other than the Will of the Forest to take care of a ward.
Annoying. He could Fina.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, next turn he would have the Triple Roach with Guidance for that combo. That would be pretty big, actually.
Mm-hmm. Though playing Fina would commit him to playing that zero-cost fairy if he's afraid of milling a card. Which, in these circumstances, he might as well not be, it seems.
Beautiful, powerful,
So he does decide to go with the Fina play.
Mm-hmm.
This ends here. I'll blow you away.
Looking scary. His hand is just about prepped up for everything. Still not yet that time of the game for Olivia to shine. With only a Goblin Mage in hand. Looks like he may need to play this turn slowly again.
Let's go ahead, see here. This should be on the perspective of Ravens, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Ravens here. How much damage does he have in this next turn hand, I guess? So he could do 2/0 cost. And then he has
whip
8
out my
mana.
Roach calculator.
Running away.
So 2/0 costs. He will have triple roaches and a bounce, but only 8 mana to play them. So he can't roach, bounce, triple roach. It's not going to be a thing here. So he'd probably have to do 2/0 costs to the guidance. Bring him to 7, and then he could play 3 roaches. So the best draw would probably be just another 1 drop or 1 cost spell.
Mm-hmm.
If you really wanted to maximize out that damage, but that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 to 15 damage in total here. If he so chooses.
Noticing that he didn't play out a fairy or the Goblin Mage, I missed for a second what he milled there.
I believe, was it an EPM?
That's a very acceptable mill. But not looking like he has it yet here.
Somewhat unfortunate. He could just wait till next turn.
Mm-hmm.
The will
Also has
is
the option to commit some damage and then cycle.
go for the draw here actually and gets out of Tia.
Tia could be a very attractive option to try to get some tempo on board and see if he can get some chip damage before going for it.
For Will? Yeah, okay. So he's gonna go for the triple roach kill next turn. So combo would be Goblin Fairy to a roach, bounce it, and then play all 3 roaches. So that'd be 3 to 5, 6, 7 damage. 11, 18, 21 total. So that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 2 artificial health from the TL2 earlier. Plays out as Olivia, but most likely, looking at a hand of this size.
Oh, here comes the
I'm
emotes.
surprised to see this.
Is it time for target practice?
Hey, let's play.
Plays the Glimmering Wings instead. Doesn't particularly matter.
Right. Still has the play points he needs just to play out his roaches here. Could just even, without using the Nature's Guidance at this point, play out Fairy Circle into 3 roaches for 5, 6, 7.
Mm-hmm. Exact 18. It's taking a real long time here on that lethal.
Mm-hmm. This does really get me thinking about... Olivia has definitely been seeing success up to this point, but I'm wondering if it's tech just to survive or continue through a certain matchup. Could potentially be there to deal with control.
I'd say it'd be really good against Sword, most likely,
Mm-hmm.
for that late game, just because of things like front guards and Aurelia's existing.
Olivia herself
Alright.
also able to take care of a lot of wards.
It is the 2-1 win though there for Ravens. Nicely done though.
Hmm.
Go ahead. Let's look at the bracket. Let's see who's been knocked down to losers bracket. Who do we need to be clinging on for dear life here in this tournament? So Gom's down there already, unfortunately. Who else do we have? Do you know what this says in Korean by chance?
Oh, Apparu?
Oh, okay.
That's Japanese.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not actually Korean, is it? I just realized that after I said that. Someone else
okay.
had Korean, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tracer.
Alright, and then there's FLCL, Jordude, Rice, CTL, and Onion Sheep all down there.
Hmm.
Alright, and then... So I'll have Tracer versus Specialist here, guys, for our next match. So that'll be at C11. So let's go ahead and check out what their decks are running. So once again, we're going to be seeing Rune and Forest as the deck choice here.
Hmm.
See if there's anything unique.
Jordude is playing the Wolf Bolt variant.
Oh, really? It's nice. So Silverbolt being the target for Wolf constantly.
Hmm.
That free face damage. Alright, with our current decks though, let's see. So Tracer W. Looking like a relatively standard list here with a Daria. One of Summon Ice Form here for a little more defensive play, I guess. And Specialist actually coming in with Forest deck here first, so let's go ahead and check out what he's got in there. One of Elf Knight Cynthia, triple Crystalia Tia. It's really nice. Double Solomon's Command as well. A lot of chip damage. Some more tempo play as well.
Looking like a very aggressive, ladder-oriented version.
Alright, Daria already in hand. See how this plays out.
Going first has good ways to spell boost it on curve.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Onto that Daria. Insight gonna be able to spell boost next turn as well. Sylvan Justice though, right back with the answer. Making sure to keep the board as the Forest player for the first couple turns is always really important.
Thankfully able to draw it into another Craig. Otherwise his hand was looking a little short on minions.
Might be considering even just trying to spell boost the Blade Mage here. Because his next turn would be looking a bit rough.
Most likely not wanting to discard this Levi and Piercing Rune, as those two could boost this Daria up.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
So he does decide to boost out that Blade Mage.
With his evolution coming up on the turn afterwards, may not be very comfortable to play Blade Mage alongside Levi.
Some one chip damage to face.
Fortunate magic missile here.
And his top deck's coming in real handy. Chat, play down the Blade Mage here for one. No evolutions available though, so Piercing Rune not going to be coming out. Decide to go for two chip.
Here I could see that an on-curve Elven Princess Mage, if it were to trade, would only be left with 3 health, so Levi would be ready for that, but...
And looks like he's just gonna go for the board flood here. Hopefully, hoping his opponent can't really clear it up, but we already see that Piercing Rune in Levi, so we know this board is pretty over.
Only begun.
Bad people are evil.
Unfortunately, they couldn't find an Elven Princess Mage to secure having a high tempo turn 5.
Tia not going to be able to get that free evolution either, unfortunately.
It's just like back in the old days.
2 copies of Nature Guidance and not much else to work with as well. I His hand may be forcing him to play combo pieces on a Tia here.
Stop it!
It'll work this time, maybe.
All face there with that damage.
Mhm.
Throwing Levi there for the trade, and Daria definitely going to be getting dropped down next turn.
3 copies of Nature's Guidance. And not able to play it on Tia this turn. It's looking pretty rough here.
Away from here, intruder! You'll never get near the princess.
But most likely seeing,
Tempo.
Get away!
most likely seeing that with that much aggressive spells being tossed face, that is telltale of an incoming Daria.
With a bang and a boom.
Alright, so what's the hand? Give it to us.
Just one Ogler, but...
And a
even just
Levi.
that- Mhm.
Now, instead of just an Ogler, we could just say, just a mage.
It won't be long now.
It's just like back in the old days.
Looks like Ogler and Levi is all he's going to need here.
I'm sorry, Tia.
Easy clear for
Definitely
him.
really big board presence.
Leading his opponent with just 2 fairies and 3 Nature's Guidances.
That's unfortunate.
Has a roach he can poke with and bounce for some search for more options, some way to fill up this hand, but otherwise very slow, considering the amount of pressure he's under here.
This is the end.
That's about it, really. I don't think there's any coming back from this, especially with this Crimson Sorcery, Dance of Death in hand.
I
Alright.
That's the game there. You would have had to clear with the Roach to make any sort of change, but doing that, you know, with this hand is pretty much just the game. So Tracer there with first round win. Is the done out there, so it's going to be jumping over to his forest deck here. See what he's running. He's actually... Oh, okay. I thought for a second there, I thought he was only running 1 Ancient Elf, but then I realized one is the one's the pre-built
pre-built.
Ancient Elf, and then 2 normal Ancient Elves.
That always tricks me. It makes me think somehow that they're taking some extra version of it.
Scared me there for a second.
My quarry won't escape.
But he does have 3 copies of Glimmering Wings and 3 Tias.
Noticing Tia very popular as a full play set in a lot of these top 16 lists. Most likely seeing that Tia is a very successful card in the mirror match.
Not trying to show any sort of bias here either, but I kind of hope we could go to a game 3 here because Specialist in his Daria deck is actually running Flame Destroyers.
Ooh.
Flame
Not
Destroyer,
something
kind of an
flattering.
interesting choice.
I have seen the Flame Destroyer teched quite frequently in tournaments. Maybe to deal with Daria's... Well, many players bring control decks in order to try to counter Daria, and Flame Destroyer not particularly easy to deal with board clears.
Don't hurt me.
The only great board clear for it would most likely be something like Themis' Decree, but that's only against a specific class, which isn't overly common here either. Opening
Destroyer
hands
is well
here.
worth it.
The Tempo Elf.
Opts for that instead of the Sylvan Justice. Perhaps already feeling he's taken some chip damage, he can't afford to allow himself to take much more.
But Evolution gonna definitely easily clear this out. I'd honestly just go for 1-drops. Save the Ancient Elf. And
Even
go
just
for a
playing
big
out his
play.
Elf Child may. It would give him the board even larger than it is now. Could still be considering playing it.
Yeah, he does still decide to go for it, but the punish already in hand here for Specialist.
You're done for.
The journey continues.
The best Dance of Death.
Life's fate is thus.
Probably get this entire game.
Dance of Death, very make or break here. Had he not had that in hand, it would be very difficult to deal with this cleanly.
Oh, come on.
Gobby's feeling hungry.
handful of 1-drops, but no avenue into finding a roach yet.
Hey, let's play. Come on, let's play.
Though does play them all, has a fairy circle in hand in case this Tia needs some activation later. A hand of this size not looking like it's going to be easy to deal with anything short of a Will of the Forest. But she does not run in this list.
Mm-hmm. I think out what his plays will be.
Looking like his main options are either to try to ward up with an Ancient Elf to try to prevent some further chip, or try to take back the board by playing out something like a Cynthia.
Cynthia reporting.
Yep, there's a Cynthia.
The hunt
Clears
has
one minion and
only
it's very
begun.
difficult to let Cynthia stay on board.
Hey, let's play.
Oof. Even with Sylvan Justice not being able to activate Tia this turn, outside of evolving it manually, may be difficult for him.
Let's bounce that back.
Cycles into more options, but only finds himself with another Nature's Guidance.
Hey.
And also losing his chance on playing the Tia here. It's going to be very difficult if he wants to deal with this Cynthia this turn.
Doesn't really look that great for him here. He's gonna have to evolve a fairy and trade everything in if he wants to remove it. Can play it on the Sylvan Justice as well.
Definitely too risky to let himself take that 6 damage.
Yeah. And looking kind of rough though. Not gonna lie.
Does have an activatable Tia next turn, but cannot bounce her on the same line of thinking. Whereas on the other side, we're not seeing a very suitable bounce for Roach, just an Ancient Elf. But slowly these pieces are coming together.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
Decides to full clear with a Sylvan Justice. Maybe he doesn't have to trade the fairy, but 15 health. Not very safe for him.
So let's see here. Yeah, just the obvious play, right? No other choice.
And good to pick up another one in that if he still is failing to find other avenues for how to play this hand, he could continue to play for the board, get his second Tia out with Nature's Guidance in hand.
Such negative magic.
Still have the extra evolution as well. And oh my, that's another Roach already in hand here. Tia just gonna be immediately killed here. It's 0/0 costs.
Rare
Let's
footage
see
of
here.
Selwyn himself making his tournament debut.
You're nothing to one who's bested.
Selwyn playing Selwyn here. Decides to play it now actually.
Sorry, Tia.
Play at that Tia instantly.
Crystals.
But just another one gonna be getting dropped down anyways.
Has been very diligently trying to play around as much chip damage as he can. 15 already within range of a combo.
Let's
But
play. Hey, let's play. Away from
looking
the
unlikely for this game. Already used 2 Nature's Guidances.
You'll never get near the princess.
He somehow needs to manage to maintain a board where Crystalia Eve could actually survive, but don't really see that happening here.
Sparkly.
Unfortunately, in his hand, just let's just say it doesn't have anything great in it.
Right.
it really doesn't. Oh my, that Dance of Death too.
An evolving face, keeping the Nature's Guidance. Definitely trying to set up for a lot of opportunities to pick up a Roach soon.
Yeah, I feel like he's more or less trying to commit more board pressure here, because if his opponent doesn't have a will in hand, it's definitely gonna be hard, because these fairies just gonna be surviving, getting free poke, and Roach able to set up a relatively easy lethal.
And without Will of the Forest and without an evolution point, this is a very difficult board to deal with.
Mm-hmm. He could go for Dance of Death here, drop him to 16. There's no way he manages to deal enough, though, with that.
Mm-hmm.
Nature's Guidance would be the best top deck, for sure.
I'm sorry.
And despite the riches in hand, he has been struggling to try to get any chip damage off this game.
Yeah, he definitely wants to trade into that Tia as well. If he doesn't, that would be the biggest mistake. Because we see the Guidance here in hand, you know, free bounce, free Tia cast with Evolution.
Mhm.
That could definitely turn around the game.
Shine on, crystals.
Takes the Tia, now has to make the choice to commit some. Well,
Actor.
Ancient Elf does sort of deal with this, but Dance of Death into some more attacks would be a lot of chip damage. Even
Oh,
just
yeah.
one Roach would give him give him a lot of reach here. A lot of damage, can't put much more on the board than a Fairy, which you may not want to commit. But still in a good position considering he's only facing the opposition of some Roaches.
Yeah.
But definitely starting to see the appeal of these players in top 16 bringing full playsets of Crystalia Tia. Definitely putting in a lot of work in these games when they go long.
Life's fate is thus
Definitely. You know, let's see here. So I could just go for the face. I was gonna say, I think playing the Guidance is just fine here. Ooh. That,
Goes for it.
calculated.
Right.
Alright, but let's see over here. Still a lot of combo potential for specialist here. So he could go 0-0. Still no bounce. That's pretty rough.
Tia, a very
Zero.
fortunate pickup here, though.
Yeah,
Had
that
no way
will
to-
allow him to buy a turn.
Right, a single follower staying on board here would have meant lethal if he was trying to take a removal option, but Tia giving him the chance to survive. Just one health.
Away from here, intruder.
Decided to play a zero-cost fairy.
You'll never get near the princess.
May need to commit a Roach here to eliminating that evolved fairy.
There it goes.
And at this point, it looks like, just as I was talking about Tia, almost swinging this game one way. She appears just to swing it the other way.
Nope. He wasted a zero-cost.
Let's play.
Feels bad.
Floats exactly one play point.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot.
Tina coming down, but that Stalia Eve, though. Tough. Oh my.
Picks up a Nature's Guidance under these circumstances.
You're just trading everything in, trying to get that board space back so you can just go ahead. Drop everything, play the Roach, bounce it, play the Roach. And
Let's play.
quite a bit.
That
1, 2,
is
3,
4,
4,
6.
6, 10,
Exactly
16
16.
exact.
Ow!
Nature's Guidance being probably the only avenue for lethal there. Some heart of the cards going on. Tia saving him at 1 life and then drawing lethal the next turn.
Oh my.
But definitely a strong display of Tia, as I've been saying.
Yeah. Tia coming in real clutch, you know, just ward, really good against the mirror match, and especially against Daria too, if it can just buy you an extra turn just in the early game. If you end up pulling it off turn 5 and have a board flooded with fairies, Daria can typically have a pretty rough time.
Time for me to prove myself.
Alright.
Yeah, let me warm up for a spell.
Okay, so here with the Daria, definitely you're looking to get the Daria in hand as early as possible, so this is probably just a keep. Does decide to keep out the Levi as well. Is he going second or first? It's going first. So Levi not going to be able to make big plays till around turn 5. Early game looking very stunted.
Mulligan and Emilu just to find another Emilu. No way to spell boost it.
It's going to be really rough here for the... Oh my goodness. Has to play the tempo Levi. That brings a tear to his eye, that's for sure. So just the play here, flood the board as much as possible. for the Forest player. Try to go with face, I'd say. Turn 3, hopefully get a pretty big Ancient Elf. Levi gonna be forced to trade here as well, and Ancient Elf gonna get double proc, most likely.
Right. Noticing he does not run Summon Ice Form in this deck list, meaning not very teched in order to survive this matchup should his opponent find himself with a Roach combo on 7.
Yeah, so the early game is gonna be the really big turning point here. Ancient Elf just gonna be able to get a free 4 face damage next turn as well. Oh my god.
Oh, second.
Not like this! Oh,
I don't honestly get that card back.
Evolve the Ancient Elf for the face.
Right.
I honestly think that's okay here.
Only thing he would maybe be afraid of running into is a Dance of Death, but if he could see his opponent's hand, that would be...
Yeah. Oh my.
It'd be so brutal. They'd be decapitated immediately with that.
Well, he knows his opponent's hand is struggling somehow, right? Because he turned 2 tempo Levi. That's either the sign of they've got another Levi in hand, or their hand's just really bad, right? And I think just assuming that the hand is really bad would be the option here, just because we saw an Emalu come down right afterwards.
Floating
really big
3 play points.
How interesting.
Decided to just go ahead and trade there with the Goblin here. Piercing Rune jumping into hand, and that's the only play here.
Right.
That is...
Could
oh my.
full cost Fate's hand?
That's...
Oh no, never mind.
You could Piercing Rune to the Fate's hand, but that's... Oh my, this is just bad.
Poor Emalu still dies in this trade. Still taking 5 to face.
Yep.
From 13.
Go ahead, evolve the Fina. He had a double Roach in hand. He could even have just evolved to go face. You know, putting 7 on your opponent would be a pretty big deal.
Right.
Put it down that low, but it's fine here. Having the 0 cost is much more worth it in case he draws any combo pieces.
0 cost 2 Roaches and an evolve point against an opponent with no Summon Ice Form at 8 health.
Seems good.
His deck continues to insult him in this manner. Alright.
Forced to drop the Daria. Is there anything that would even save him here?
Maybe he needs to hope to draw into a 4th area. That's the smaller version.
To evolve Daria to trade into the Fina, but that's still 5 damage on the board. It's over. It's over. I'm sorry. Oh man, there's nothing he could have done there.
I mean, he's at 1 health here, Fred. Not including the Roaches.
Oh,
he's pretty dead. Just that evolution point for the face damage.
A Goblin Mage that even just playing a Roach there instead would have done it.
Really unfortunate there. But Tracer W here, coming out with the win.
Right. Unable to
Nicely
see those
done.
Flame Destroyers, but just unfortunate to try to play against Roach with an opening like that.
Definitely. So let's go ahead. Let's bring up the bracket list again. Let's see who is proceeding forward. So Balin actually going up to round 3 here. Then still playing here in round 2, we have Ritoko, Noir facing off. Not sure who's winning there. And Ravens versus Ferin. That's probably going to be ending really soon. And then down here in the losers bracket as well, we have Gengar going forward up to round 2. FLCL still waiting out for their opponents. FLCL now getting Specialist, actually. Rice waiting out here. Ferin also going forward. So that means knocked out of the tournament. Currently, we have... what was that in Japanese again?
No, Apuru.
Okay. Oh, man. It's going to be really hard
I spent
to
all
remember.
yesterday pronouncing this name every time.
And then the Jor dude also getting knocked out, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll be seeing them in future tournaments. You know, this is the final one of the season, so it's not too big of a deal
Right.
that they lose here. Because first is pretty much the position everyone's looking for, because this guarantees the championship. All right.
Looks like Ravens 13 did finish up his match just a moment ago, going 2-0 into Valorant.
Means Ferin going to be dropping down. Alright, so for our next game, guys, we're going to be moving over to L6. It'll be Specialist versus FLCL. So let's go ahead, pull up their deck list, see if there's anything interesting running in each of the decks. Can you go ahead and tell me if Specialist has, or FLCL has anything in their deck?
Let's see. FLCL seems to be running one Daria Rune side, a version without some nice farms, and aside from that, looks like he's also running Control Sword.
Okay. Alright, we get a switch up of decks, guys. This is nice.
Control Sword with 2 conscriptions at that.
Okay, so he's got extra draw. It's interesting.
My quarry won't escape that easy.
And we're looking from the perspective of Specialist here too, guys. Gonna be seeing that Selwyn's once again.
Animated Cyclone Blade.
Oh, nice. Ooh, very nice curve actually right there. That's pretty much the nightmare hand for the Forest player, I'd say.
Has 2 Elven Princess mages, one of which is looking like a Goliath.
Oh my. That hand is looking really good there for the Sword player now. Just needs a turn 5 play. Actually gonna be keeping the May here as well. Doesn't want the chip damage. Blitz Lancer there for the better turn 3 play.
Rewarded for keeping the Elfchild May here.
And does manage to clear out the Veteran Lancer. And he actually gets the Water Fairy to play with it too.
Alright. We're looking unfortunate. He may need to just commit one of his Elven Princess mages on turn 4. But after that, looking like he'll clear up. Could evolve an Elven Princess mage, giving him a path into playing Tia.
Dance of Death, pretty good answer for the ward spam that definitely comes out of Sword. And not looking like the greatest. Does go for the tempo EPM play as well. Alright, this is where it all starts going downhill. Ward Central, Unica in hands. So let's see, he's got Front Guard for Ward, Awadas, Gelt, Unica for healing, Healing Angel for healing, and Tsubaki to clear out any sort of Finas that might be dropped onto the field.
And already spent his one Dance of Death.
Yep.
Just to deal with Amelia's injured.
A rough hand here.
Ooh,
actually
evolves the Unica. Could be playing around Sylvan Justice. Wants to make sure his health is as impeccable as it can be.
The hunt has only begun.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
Forced to evo out the EPM here, clearing that Unica for sure. But yeah, it's not looking too great here for Specialist. It's gonna be pretty much downhill from here on out. I'm not too sure how he's gonna be able to stall out against this. And Odin, oh my goodness. Just so much here.
Looking like there's no way for him to find an OTK either. He could rely on this Tia as much as he can, maybe get more copies of Tia and Nature's Guidance. It is difficult without a Cyclone Blade to deal with it, however, Tsubaki making short work of Eve herself, Front Guard General going to hit the board and probably not let go of it.
Oh, okay, so as we saw here, he had a chance to full clear and keep all of his minions, but he actually values the HP here on the ward.
Diligently playing around Roach. Wants to make sure there's no risk of his health ever dropping below 19.
Come on, let's play.
Looking for a coin flip with Elfchild May. Maybe was testing to see if he could tempt fate and take that Healing Angel out on the way up to Atia.
Let's see here. So the Crystalia down, but the Healing Angel are going to be able to clear that out pretty easily and just tempo Front Guard. Play here. As soon as that Front Guard drops though, Specialist just knows it's over. His hand is far too lackluster.
Also has the option to Tsubaki here to make sure he can clear that Tia.
This is the end.
Commits his last evolve to make sure his ward can stay alive. That does take away the ability to take both Eve and Tia out on this turn. Now Conscription I'm finding to be a very interesting tech. One of Control Sword's traditional problems being that it tends to lack card draw.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. That saves him. Saves
Very
him for a
much.
turn.
Very much rewarded for being, for not being conservative with that evolution point on the Tia.
Most definitely. He also drew a roach.
Away from here, intruder!
Put that down.
You'll never get near the
Roach not looking like it has, much of a hand to work with here, but
Yeah. He would need about another 2 draws, and, 2 draws is too little too late.
Make haste, Sleipnir.
Odin just gonna be clearing out that ward.
to be wary of that happening again. Could just, yep, use a Tsubaki to clear the Tia here. Fairy circle.
Fairy circle.
Makes
Does
it a
side-
big roach, but with no way to bounce
Doesn't
it
really
now.
matter. Yeah.
Their sword is dropping low, but front guard general and the Gelt from the earlier Amelia put a total of 3 effective wards on board.
And there it is. Alright. Front guard just gonna be getting dropped down. Oh man. Like, we just see the plethora of answers just sitting in his hand here.
No
Like,
need to worry.
he could have just Cyclone Blade, or he could have, like, Gelt, Cyclone Blade, or no, he would have Cyclone Blade first. That's unfortunate, actually. So he actually couldn't make that play, but he does still get the Unica drop anyways.
I just enjoy the idea on principle of Odin himself using Cyclone Blade.
Here's the second roach, but not gonna do anything now.
Both roaches can
surrender.
run themselves into this front guard, and then he's left with a 3/3 and fairies. It's
That was
looking
just
not going
way
to see
too
any
much
of that.
early pressure.
So that control sword, usually, or I believe so, brought here as a attempt to target roach and counter it, and seeing it very effectively done there.
So that means FLCL goes over to their rune deck, playing out Daria here. So what they're running, they have 3 of Angelic Snipe. Could potentially get that turn 4 Daria play. And then they have double Demonic Strike too. So a lot of chip / face damage probably going to be coming in here for the Daria player.
And this being a variant that runs the Fate's Hands.
No, Specialist could have opted to switch too. Nope, sticking with it.
My quarry won't escape that easy.
Alright, and going second. So hopefully he has those good evolution targets here. Hand looking kind of rough there. Angelic Snipe right there in the hand though. Not going to be keeping that though. Just going for the full mole. And Daria jumping right into the starting hand. But both Evo targets already in hand here for Specialist. Does need that turn 1 or 2 play though. Does not get it.
Unfortunately, doesn't find a turn 1.
Maybe, just maybe, this magic will help.
Does have the ability to spell boost every turn here for Daria. Continue to cycle if he pleases.
Maybe,
Oof, into another
just
Craig
maybe,
actually.
This magic will help.
That's actually fine here, especially with how slow Specialist hand's going to be playing out.
Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Even just these Craigs are putting out pressure by themselves.
Magic Missile in hand. Drop down a Witchet with it. See if he does decide to clear too.
Could already have him at 13 with just the Craigs.
I'd say going all face here is fine, simply because he's going first. And as we were saying earlier, he has so much face damage checked in with Angelic Snipes and Demonic Strike.
The hunt has only begun.
Here's the first opportunity to take the board back, but it's not a full clear.
Might be forced to play the zero cost fairies here, actually.
Couldn't do it after all.
Let's
Yep.
play.
At least one.
Could go for an Elliot Daria. But his hand is looking really smooth to work with outside of her.
Yeah. I think keeping this hand is fine. honestly. You probably still want to play the Blade Mage if possible.
Such negative magic.
Had a tempo Levi alongside boosting the Witchette down to 0.
Mm-hmm. Piercing Rune gonna be killing something off next.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to
Most likely.
Let you get away.
Easy target there. Trades into the Levi, drops it to 2.
blow you away.
May need to play a Fairy,
Sparkly stuff.
so that he doesn't mill here.
Hey, let's play.
And now he's dropped all the 0 cost out of his hand. So that means no combo pieces, except for that one guidance.
And his hand is looking quite full to try to get an evolution on this Elven Princess Mage next turn. It's maybe a little bit awkward for him to try to prepare anything. Ancient Elf also going to be difficult to play out.
Okay.
Like, keep the Blade Mage. That's what he's thinking on here. Okay, so he does decide to play it.
Blade Mage dropping his opponent down to 1 health. A Piercing Rune would solve this at this point.
Or Blade
an
Mage.
Angelic Snipe. Or Blade Mage.
There's a lot of things this could have done. Oh.
And he found 2 of them. Oof.
It won't be long now.
And that's a turn 6 lethal.
You'll be riddled with blades.
Yeah, that was a very slow start
Nice
from
Oh my.
Shark.
I think he needs some ripperonis in the chat. That does mean FLCL though. 2-0 victory. Going forward. Not out of the tournament yet. Yeah, sadly there though, the board was just dominated way too quickly there for Specialists. And having to trade early with Forest is pretty rough just because they don't have very great tempo play.
Going second, floating turn 1 and turn 2, if I remember correctly. Just took a beat down from Craig's to 13. After that point, not difficult to see the rest of it finished up with Storm.
Oh yeah. Okay, so let's see who's still left up in the tournament. So over in winners semis, Ravens 13 and Rotoko still sitting out over there. And we also see
Tracer
here
and Ballerine.
Ballerine and yep. Pretty interesting. And then in losers we have Gengar with Alex, Specialist with FLCL, and Ferin with Noir, actually, already all the way up in round 3. Alright, so let's see here. We're going to be going up to, or down to, L5, Gengar versus MW Alex. See what deck lists they're running.
Gengar, if I remember correctly, actually running Haven here.
Really? Oh yeah, okay, so Haven and Forest are his options. Then Alex, we did see earlier today. He's running Forest with Rune.
Right. This is a Guardian Sun Haven. Does not run Elena or Seraph in this list.
Time for me to prove myself.
Really? Okay, so then WinCon, obviously going to be Prince of Darkness here, running one of Dark Angel Olivia as well. And actually has 2 moons. Yeah. Interesting. I think the moons are a specific tech, probably against Forest.
Don't hurt me.
Just because it allows Haven to kind of fight back with some sort of chip damage to face, and it's also a hard removal target since it heals every turn. Can also take the board back quite easily if needed.
On top of getting board from Guardian Sun. Looking like a very interesting tech. Excited to see how it plays out this game, if possible. We're not curving out spectacularly.
Does have the Bald Man in hand, though.
Going first might just be playing Bald Man as a Goliath.
Ancient Lion's probably the better turn 5 play, though, so yeah, Bald Man with tempo is fine here.
No! Stop!
Big Ancient Elf coming in.
Lion Spirit looked good for that, but just 1 turn too late. An 8, 9,
Continues.
3 play points.
What in the...
Hey, let's play.
Lion can still clear it out, though, so definitely still play.
You were done for.
So without an avenue to find Roach from his deck here, looking like this is the point at which Haven can stabilize.
Hey, let's play. Hey,
Though he does find another Ancient Elf. With just 2 fairies, not too much pressure. Not forced to commit anything more than just a Temple Defender.
Heartful prayers turn to light.
Well, the Forest obviously not able to answer that here. Goblin Mage probably gonna get thrown in.
Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme.
Or Ancient Elf.
Force protector.
Either one.
Will be losing a card from the top of his deck in order to make this play.
The journey continues.
I've said my last prayer.
I don't think there's really too much that he could lose here. That'd be very bad. It'd have to be like an EPM or a Fina for it to be kind of devastating, so we'll see what it is. That's it.
Dance of Death. That could be bad considering this Guardian Sun is already played.
Yeah.
Hey, let's play.
No targets actually though for the Guardian Sun right now to be played, unfortunately.
Ooh, draws
okay.
another Guardian Sun. With only a Unica and floats 6 play points.
And drop down. Go ahead and just bounce that back. Double Roach, and that's it.
I have lost.
Very unfortunate that he wasn't able to find something for Guardian Sun to work with on the lead up to that turn.
Still sticking with the Haven.
I guess you're looking for a
We will
fight.
get to see Alex's Daria rune featuring one Disaster Witch.
Trying to cheat out an extra Crimson Sorcery there, I'd say. He's actually running 2 Levi's as well. So that might be why.
Cutting a copy of Levi is not something I've seen before. Could be that he wants to try to make this deck play a bit more consistently when he has to go first.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is, because typically the best, Evo target in a Daria deck would just be the 3 Levi's, but if you're going first, you obviously can't evolve all 3. It's the swamp. 1 of Fate's Hand and double Demonic Strike as well, and 1 Kaleidoscopic.
I obey the Lord's will.
So here we'll see how well this Haven deck can fare against
I've said my last prayer.
Daria rune, but still no Daria by turn 4.
Oh, Serpent King.
2 Craigs, but no followers to spell boost.
The Daria, finally. So does he just choose to double Craig the Daria here? Or does he want that Ogler? His hand first.
Ooh, gets a Clark instead. Giving him the option of spell boosting both.
Could Evo and trade into the Snake Priestess as well.
Certainly considering it. There's also a chance that it might decide not to, as 1-3, most likely not going to put up that much of a nuisance for him.
Playing down Healing Angel here, or Radiance Angel, for the board presence.
Your path has been laid.
You can do that in clear. Daria actually just getting beat down here by Haven. That's surprising.
Finding himself in one of those despairing situations where you have a Daria in hand, but you'd be losing card advantage by playing her.
I think the Craigs and the Oglers are probably the play.
For not clearing out the ward before, that is 4 damage that might just be going to his face.
Oh, he does actually decide to go for the Dance of Death instead.
Slowly doing what he can to try to empty out this hand before he plays that Daria, but even having no trouble stabilizing, getting to the point where slowly stacking up towards those late game win conditions.
Your path has been laid.
Getting a little low on those evolution points though, so those Ancient Lion Spirit's actually not going to be that useful this game.
Mm-hmm. Does pick up a Piercing Rune, but not... Could clear the 4-3 with it and the Magic Missile, but cycling to draw more on a turn where you might have otherwise wanted to play Daria could be a little disastrous. Picks up a Kaleido. Could deny him that draw too. But cycling more. It does decide to...
Sends back the plea.
Ming, just maybe
Drag on the
this magic
Daria.
will help.
just enough
Evolved
life points if he wants to
Piercing
Piercing Rune
Rune,
still.
maybe?
You're done for.
Stay away from the academy.
Even though the Daria gets, no spell boost benefits, still clears up the board.
Mhm.
With a bang
Play
and
that
a
down.
boom.
Now he's like praying here for Oglers. There's one.
Ogler's and for his opponent to not have
And a
Themis.
Chet.
That is a full board. Would force out an Ancient Lion Spirit that can't...
He does
swing
decide to
the clear.
hold.
Ooh. Playing
Smart
around
play.
Themis here, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
I lost? Yeah, right.
You see the Call of Cositis, saying that maybe he won't have the time to hold it. Already has a lot of late game bombs in his hand.
So he's still really scared of that Themis obviously being an option.
With no Daria in hand, committing this board means committing it all.
Yep. Little does he know, his opponent doesn't have a Themis in hand.
Mm-hmm.
But
He'd lose the
Ancient
Witchettes
Lion,
to...
yeah, still be really big here. Clear out Ogler as well,
It'll work this time, baby.
if he decides to trade to it, or the Craig.
Commits one Emilu. Not gonna give his opponent too much on Alliance Spirit here.
Even in a very dominant position right now.
Picking up that Guardian Sun does give him a ward on these bodies, including Olivia and Prince of Darkness, should he just want to curve out that way.
Couldn't do it after all.
So there's the Ogler, still on the field. Piercing Rune looking pretty good now. And actually just hard casts it.
No!
Could have evolved for 7, but unfortunately, looking like he's not going to have the pressure on this hand to
It'll work this
push Haven down through a Kurate. We're only able to play one card this turn. There is a possibility that he's feeling he's pressured. Health is starting to get kind of low. Radiance Angel could be a possibility if he wants to attempt to draw something.
I think he would just cast the Curate,
Mm-hmm.
possibly. But oh, okay, so he just goes for the Olivia play.
Mm-hmm.
Going
Just for the
all
only
in.
play that lets him clear.
Yeah,
You were done for.
he gets those Evo points back.
Blade is our future.
Lion all of a sudden having value once again. Really big deal here.
Mm-hmm. 2 Emilus to deal with the world here.
Alright, well. Daria's hand, not looking too great here. Alex gonna have a hard time.
Mm-hmm. Still unable to reload. No evolve that can survive a trade with Olivia.
One little failure's nothing.
It feels he may be a bit hard pressed to be trying to push face damage, but maybe giving up on the idea.
And he just hard cast the Ogler. Decide to go with the Golem still. Unless he just throws his whole hand. Keeps
Potentially
Clark.
keeping Clark in case he wants to play it alongside Daria off the top.
Lost in wayward ones.
And this is where it all goes downhill.
Radiance Angel alongside a lot of good options, both Ancient Lion Spirit and Priest of the Cudgel.
The real battle begins.
I see your weakness.
Looking like...
Alright,
with the amount
here
of
comes the
healing
Daria!
Even with Daria, it's looking like Akirate putting his opponent back up to 17. And he's already committed a lot of resources out of his deck trying to chip him down.
This is just rough. Prince of Darkness is pretty much going to be immediate play next turn.
It's knowledge I seek.
Prince of Darkness, when your opponent's board is clear and their hand is empty, could not ask for a better situation.
It won't be long now.
Actually, evoing the Blade Mage here.
With blades.
The darkness.
Perhaps desperate to squeeze every last amount of value he can out of these last cards he has.
Alright, so gonna play the Curate. Not even gonna play the Prince of Darkness. Just going for the long haul. Doesn't even need the deck yet. He's pretty much just won. He could honestly just win without the Prince of Darkness.
Alright. Just a beat down from Priests and Unica.
What in the...
In the situation that he had drawn Daria there, wondering if there was anything he could have picked up that might have helped him.
Ogres and Blade Mages would pretty much only be the only play. And
I'm through.
that would be around a turn behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say. He pretty much had to catch up because he spent like his last couple of like 3-4 turns only playing 1 or 2 things.
Mm-hmm.
And not actually spell boosting anything in hand because he just didn't have one.
Just unfortunate past the first area. It looked like after a certain point he just started picking up expensive spell boost minions with an empty hand.
So now this is Forest. Go ahead, look at Gengar's list.
Time for me to
So
prove
double Tia, double Glimmering Wings for extra draw. Aside
Two
from that,
solid-
2 solid ones, yeah. Pretty standard for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't an Olivia in there, so.
Got me feeling hungry.
Play out of the Daria. Goblin already dropped down to the field.
Unbelievable.
Does decide to play out the maze. See if we can get some chip damage with Magic Missile. Just gonna blow that right off the board. Oh, actually Golem here. Doesn't mind the extra chip.
Golem maybe gave him a better possibility of getting trades off into these minions, but will be punished a little bit by the increased stats of Ancient Elf here.
Now May once again able to get extra time to deal a damage to the board.
It'll work this time, baby.
No way to clear that elf.
Hmm.
Goblin Mage coming in right on time, I'd say.
Livy does steal this board back next turn, but 4 chip is very difficult to eat this early against Roach.
Mm-hmm. He's also got 1 EPM in tan for 2 0-cost fairies. So bounce looking very strong here.
Mm-hmm.
One little failure's
Decides
nothing.
not to take the chip damage, trades it up.
Don't hurt me.
Got me feeling hungry.
Come on, let's play.
Goes for pressure with 1 cost instead. Unfortunately, that line of play is very punished by Piercing Room, which his opponent just happens to draw under these circumstances.
And the Levi in hand.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
You're done for.
It's just
Piercing
like
Room
back in
pushes
the
through the
old
ward.
days.
Golem most likely going to go face.
Life's fate is
Oh,
yours.
come on.
Probably
Could
wants
be
to trade
thinking
into the
about
T or the May.
Maybe he could think about trading again, but no need to play around another Ancient Elf, it seems.
Clear that out.
Forest is crying
EPM
for
coming
help.
down.
Mm-hmm.
You're done for.
EPM does give him a way to play Tia next turn.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
on Tucker now.
Unbelievable! Let's play!
Not having to float any play points with the fairy from the water fairy.
Yep. And then let's see here for Daria. No real great choices.
Has not found a Dario yet.
Yep. We say for the Daria, and yet there is no Daria, so that's the problem here. Site.
Still not it, but Angelic Snipe not bad.
Nothing to spell boost, but a lot of spell boosting cards.
Craig and Clark only have each other to hold here. Should be thinking about how much he needs to commit here. Could recall his opponent has not yet set up the Roach yet particularly. No Goblin Mage is played.
It won't be long now.
You can teach me nothing.
Decides to play the Clark over Craig. Probably values that one bit of HP.
Nature's Guidance could play out this Tia and bounce to both Cycle and reset Tia.
I think Goblin Mage Selwyn's would be really good here too, though. Because it'd be an extra 2 to poke.
And Goblin Mage could evolve to clear if he's afraid of taking too much damage.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go for that play.
Seeing as the zero cost fairies and a Nature's Guidance.
It won't be long now.
Gonna evo the fairy here for more face.
So sparkly.
Probably assumes that this Clark is gonna have to end up clearing out the board anyways, so going for face here, kind of agree with.
Oof, into more spell boost.
8 damage to... So 1, 2, that's 1, 2, 3, you can go 4, 4 to 6, 10 damage currently in hand.
However, knowing his opponent hasn't played any zero cost fairies yet, and this being his first Goblin Mage, his hand's only becoming bigger in terms of damage. Could be thinking here about how much or how pressured he is to clear. Doesn't want to be at 1-digit HP against a Roach.
It's knowledge I
Trying to just think out what's the best play here, how does he not die, but there's honestly no great plays here for him, which is kind of unfortunate. Can't really take the board, obviously no Darian, just goes for 4 face here.
Decides not to expend the Crimson Sorcery as well.
That's the game, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4 mana. Yep.
Looks like this Roach could solo him if he's so pleased.
Oh yeah.
Unbelievable.
Go ahead and bounce that back and replay it.
Impressive.
There it goes.
Unfortunate, wasn't able to find a Daria this game, and most of his plays tended to be on the slow side.
Yep. So Gengar bringing it in, keeping his dream alive.
Looks like Gengar will be moving on to face FLCL next.
Okay, so let's go ahead, start jumping right into our next game. 2 players we haven't seen yet today, Ferin and Onion Sheep. What we're going to be seeing here, so let's go ahead and look at their decks. Let's see here. Can you go ahead and open up Felin's and tell me anything about it? That might seem out of the ordinary.
Looking like Ferin is bringing Rune, Daria, with 1 tech copy of Penguin Wizard. Otherwise, it's all just play sets of cards that are pretty ordinary, but Penguin Wizard, maybe just a love tech there. Also seems to be bringing what looks to be Aggro Sword, running a playset of Ninja Trainee, filling up with 13 one-cost followers. Well,
oh my.
10 3 Mentors trainings.
So a lot of early aggression there, trying to get a quick win with that deck. Onion Sheep, though, over here running Sword into Haven. Haven going to be Seraph here. Going to be stalling out. Triple Them's Decree. Nothing out of the ordinary here. One of Dark Offering, the only exception to that.
Mm.
And then with the Sword list, also running out with one of Dark Angel Olivia, double Fangblade, one Tsubaki, and one Art of the Ninja. Pretty standard control list.
Looking like a control list that doesn't try to dip too hard in late game drops like Bahamut. Tries to be a bit more humble about its curve and deal with aggro decks.
Here we go, though. Jumping into our next game. Which are we watching from here? Gonna be watching from Ferin. Okay.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
Is fighting and despair all you know?
Coming in with Daria versus Haven first.
Keeps the insight and gets both brothers.
I just need spell boost cards.
How do you do?
Going second here is definitely good with this hand, just so he has more targets to possibly spell boost. And doesn't get any.
Finds one with Emulator
One
here.
chat. Had to use the insight for that, though.
We see a classic Darkness Evolve turn 1 and 2 from Haven with Sacred Plea into Aria.
Just removing that right off the board.
Just maybe this magic will help.
Does decide to play the Witch Check. Extra spell boost to 0/0.
I obey the Lord's will.
But Temple Defender going to stop them in their tracks.
I'm just a
Levi, though. Just a mage.
Done for.
Gonna be clearing that out pretty easily. Gets the extra 4 face.
Just like back in the
Allows them to
old
keep the
days.
Crimson Sorcery as well.
I've said my last prayer.
No!
Over. Ancient Lion Spirit going to have a Dream Clear here.
Yep. Goodbye, board. It was nice knowing you.
Fully preserving the followers from the area as well.
Stop!
It's knowledge I seek.
Fate's Hand. He's gonna have a lot of draws.
It won't be long now.
Throws in burn where he can,
You can teach me
but cannot
nothing.
full clear.
It'll work this time, maybe.
Scripture, cleaning that away. Another Beast Call. And just clear that board.
Clears nothing.
Now only draw in his hand. What is he talking?
Right.
Into the Daria.
Daria, 2 Pot of Greed.
I'm just a mage who's as old as
This
dirt.
ends here.
It's just like back in the old days.
If I remember, Pot of Greed was a lot better because that Fate's Hand was looking about 4 mana, draw 2 cards.
Pot of Greed just being, draw 2 cards. Cleric Lancer. Who needs costs, but Cleric Lancer coming in. Interesting tech, not one I see regularly.
No!
That stat block is going to be a nuisance.
Just maybe this magic will help.
Goes Craig. Daria now down to 3 though. I'm on double Themis in hand too. So able to keep clearing out the board. Daria not really going to be able to pose too much of a threat here, honestly.
And having not needed to go too hard into evolving, he still has that Sledgehammer option.
Drops the Daria for free. See what he gets out of hand.
Ooh, the
Penguin
Penguin
Wizard.
Wizard showing up. Tournament debut.
Play it! Play it!
It's not safe. He can't let his
Play
child
it.
go like this. Ah, he did it!
He did it!
Unbelievable!
Alright, but base damage, Them's Decree, there goes the board, and that mage, not really going to be able to do much here.
I'm just a mage
That Penguin Wizard
who's as
being
old
a
as
2
dirt.
play point follower with fighter stats of 2/2, gaining 1 attack every time a spell is played. Just 1 copy of that in here.
Signs to evolve Snake Priestess here over the Sledgehammer. So Jammer could have cleared out both minions as well.
Potentially maybe just wanting as
Okay.
much extra health as he could find to be afraid of another Storm Mage.
And I'd be really scared of any sort of spell damage coming out from his opponent. And that's all 3 Themis drawn as well.
Right. With just Themis in hand, it is not
End now.
looking easy for him to get, clear the portal.
Healing
He also
prayer?
controls it.
Going down to the last drop here for those Themises. Tribunal? Oh my. So trade both in if he wants to clear.
Right. Does not want to be caught
Don't
with
want to
just
go to
one.
1.
This could be very awkward for him. He has to clear every minion if he's
Both
going by
sides.
this.
Top decks, it's like, it's what's keeping each side alive. Ooh, the Sacred Play, that could be really good.
Though with Themis in hand, this could be very difficult for him to be playing. Might just need to Themis every minion as it appears.
Oh, go, go!
He's
Goodness.
definitely cutting it close and calling out a Themis for himself.
So, is that the 3rd Blade Mage?
If I
think
remember
that's- I
correctly.
think it's the 3rd.
Healing Prayer. Losing a bit from his Seraph combo, but able to stabilize over this.
Oh yeah.
And giving himself a chance to clear without needing to use Themis.
Be getting that draw turn earlier as well. Really big deal. We had no big burn gonna be coming out from the Daria here because they don't run anything like Demonic Strike. So Angelic Snipes, Magic Missiles. There's a Daria.
Into his Daria. Gets his draw off. Can heal some more.
Lost in wayward ones.
Up to 7 and can ward up this turn as well. Or up to 10. Alright.
Another one.
It's like reverse miracle. Just top decking healing.
Lost in wayward
Alright.
ones.
Okay. Into
Another
2 wards.
Temple Defender. Alright. Oh, but the Ogre, he would have wanted the spell boost.
Mm-hmm.
With a bang and a boom.
Goodbye.
That's the last Ogler as well. Picks up another Daria. But
I don't think there's any good spell boost targets now. All the Oglers and
Oh, wait,
Sword
he's-
Mage, Blade Mage.
he has
Is that
2 cards left. So that Daria is basically a lose the game card here.
Just play it. Just play it.
Yeah.
You might as well.
Insight also reducing his effective the cards in his deck looking a bit more important than his effective health now.
Stalled pretty well here. Tribunal, just the answer. Don't need that Themis anymore. Just get that out of here.
Does not even need to worry about Seraph or a win condition anymore, can just click end turn like 2 more times.
No.
Semi-last card, a Conjure Golem.
It's knowledge I seek.
Play it. Do it.
Goes down in a glorious way
Do
by
it!
playing Gloria maybe?
Play all the spells and then the Daria.
Zero cost there.
Go.
Oh, 2 choices here.
To go for
Plays
the
out the very
play.
last card he can, and there it is, with a
Goes.
bang and a boom.
He ends his own life, actually.
Impressive. Looks like you won.
Oof.
Alright, well, boy, I drew 1 too many cards. Actually, 5 too many in that.
Alright. I think he just was not able to get over that miracle healing.
So that's the win there for Ferin. All that's left now is his aggro sword, so I'm interested to see how that'll be doing out. I'd assume they're probably going to be keeping Haven. I don't think there's any real reason to switch. Because Haven has a lot of healing, a lot of ward, a lot of ways to stall. But then again, so does Control Sword. Much more ward in that. Not as much healing, though.
This aggro sword list looking very committed to always having a turn 1.
Of course, Triple Albert. Hopefully save an evolution for that, just for 10 straight face damage.
Getting into this game here, looks like he...
I guess you're looking for a fight.
You must die.
going for a rune.
Did go for the sword.
Maybe feeling like his aggro sword list is not prepared to handle this. Keeping Geno, Anara the Ninja, giving him pretty hefty removal on curve.
Yep.
Two Angelic Snipes and only an Ogre to show for it.
Really unfortunate, no real early game there.
Picks up the promise of a maid leader though. Maybe he needs to play out this Angelic Snipe now so he can get the Augur next turn. Like a classic control sword turn too. Just cycle for something. Aurelia. And next turn, this Healing Angel going to be able to shrug off these Angelic Snipes.
Apologies, sir. It'll work this time, maybe.
Opts out of the Ogre, decides to clear the Maid Leader and play Emiru at the same time.
Healing Angel though, just gets rid of all that chip damage.
Picks up his...
Daria. Don't think that'll actually really do much here though. Gonna be a long time until they can play it. And the board only gets scarier from here on out, especially since the sword player gets Evo first.
Mm-hmm. Looking like he's thinking about magic missiling and maybe not trading, but making it more difficult to get that trade in. Has a Levi, Piercing Rune, and a Daria. His hand is starting to clear up a bit.
Yep. Sheep looking to think if he plays Geno or Amelia here. Get Amelia for the Gelt is just better though. Evolving on turn 4 isn't ever a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me now, father.
Some sturdier stats to deal with.
One little failure's nothing.
No, Amelia though, out of Piercing Rune target. Which is good.
Mm-hmm. Strides on the Healing Angel doesn't give him a chance to snipe that.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
You're done for.
Plays the Levi option out anyway. Looks like he's going to commit the Crimson Sorcery here.
Sort of forced to.
Good. Me?
Has no other great way to remove it. He could just trade in the Levi, but then he loses the board.
Mm-hmm.
Against control, you really don't want to lose the board.
Alright. I'm making that trade with the Healing Angel doing well for him. Denying that Piercing Rune target, so Daria is still unplayable next turn.
Tuckered out.
Leave this to me.
Ninja to Veteran Lancer. Piercing Rune still with a pretty good target now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, double Clark.
It's knowledge I seek.
Giving a very effective way to boost the Daria at the same time as dumping out this entire hand.
It's knowledge I seek.
So he does go for the double Clark. Just gonna be holding on to the Piercing Rune, hoping for a target for that next turn. Which he definitely will.
It won't be long now.
Now second Evo point already gone.
Alright, decides to push past this Veteran Lancer.
Oh no, 2 Evo points still here for Onion Sheep. Looking pretty good now. Olivia
And
there
they
for
need to
turn
conserve
9.
them now. He's got some options here. No target for Whole Souled Swing, but Levi clears just as well as an evolved Aurelia might.
Weapon at the ready, youngling.
So there's no need to risk Aurelia being taken out by a Dance of Death.
Interesting.
Goes for the
Won't be
Geno.
long now.
Actually clears both by evolving a Knight.
I'll save you all. How interesting.
Easy piercing rune target. Daria's still in hand. Another Clark.
I see.
Okay, so he's gonna just free cast the Daria here.
With all Clarks gone, that means spell boosts that come out of this area might be the only spell boost he gets for them outside of just playing spells regularly.
Yep.
Ooh, right into the Daria off the top.
That is a Fate's Hand.
At 0 cost, it is a Pot of Greed now.
Yes, it is a Pot of Greed. You are, in fact, correct.
But now into his third Daria.
Alright, that's pretty rough for sure, but...
Double Daria on one turn.
Peace. Alright, here we go. In the Oglers! Oh my,
Oh,
okay.
into the Oglers. Drew 12 cards that turn.
Seems pretty good. Still 16
in
cards in
here.
deck, though.
That is a lot for Sword to deal with without a copy of Cyclone Blade in hand.
Oh boy.
Actually looking like a very difficult position to be playing from. Would have to commit Tsubaki and evolving her and trading her body just to get rid of the Darias. Knowing his opponent has no Evo points left, but also unsure whether he actually ditched his third Daria there.
Yep. For all he knows, the third Daria is already in hand.
Most likely going to see a Tsubaki playthrough, but also has that option of Aurelia, which is the commander that lets Gelt put up
Can't be
his...
targeted.
At your service.
One little failure's nothing.
Can get 2 clears here, evolving the Aurelia. Without an evolution point, no way to clear her in a convenient way.
It all ends
It's really
here.
unfortunate. He has to pretty much kill off one of these Darias, leaving 2 5/5s.
Show your
Just
true power.
too big of a problem.
Lost?
Mhm.
Yeah, right.
Looking
The
like
good
he's
thing
not gonna
is-
be able to...
Go ahead.
No, just saying, looking like the only way to push past this though is to trade up 2 minions. Doesn't want to give up the second Daria here.
Luckily though, the Aurelia, you know, not able to be targeted, so anything like a Dance of Death that could be drawn. Or is he running Dance of Death? I don't remember. Actually, he's not. So piercing runes can't really target it. He obviously doesn't have evolutions. Angelic Snipe can't target. So there's just no real good trade for him there. Out of his deck.
Alright, Aurelia able to clear 3 minions in total in trades. Works very well for him. Doesn't actually end up taking that much damage off of what was Zarya's potential last stand here. Running out of resources, just has these Oglies left.
Couldn't do it after all.
These trades not looking pretty, but has to go for them it seems.
Yeah. No way you're gonna take 9 face.
After these trades he can commit.
Blood.
Well, puts the Blade Mage in to preserve the 2-3 body instead.
I was naive.
But he could commit again to board. Maybe he has the information his opponent doesn't have a Cyclone Blade in the hand that he had last turn. And his hands aren't going to get any stronger from here.
Face. Aurelia probably just gonna get played down once again.
Goes all in.
Where's...
There's no evolution point this time. Though his opponent is just running out of resources, this is still not an easy board to clear.
Not at all.
Only way to clear the Daria this turn is playing Tsubaki, which he can play into Wholescold Swing. But still, I would be taking 7 damage.
It's really unfortunate, just because Fate's Hand over here could draw into just more burn. Just get that last 2 directly to face with Angelic Snipes. How many cards are left in the deck currently? Around almost 10.
Could be thinking about The whole sold swing is most likely going to be seen this turn.
On my blade.
Decides to play alongside Aurelia.
Prosperity are yours.
Besides, that's more damage he could be playing around in total.
And kill off the Ogler here with Wholesale Swing too.
Mm-hmm.
At your service.
Maybe makes the trade a little bit more awkward. Plays around 3 damage instead of 4 by trading into... never mind.
There's the Blade Mage.
Blade Mage playable alongside Fate's Hand. Levi just looking like a fighter here.
See, if he goes ahead, throws in the Blade Mage. He can trade in.
Thinking that he's one off here.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure he needs 1 damage, so probably the Fate's Hand into seeing if we can draw that 1 extra damage.
Mm-hmm. Then given the security of knowing whether or not he has it next turn.
Yep. But there's just no good way to clear out this Aurelia.
How
Aurelia getting to
interesting.
trade thrice, but does drop down to just 1 health.
I was naive.
You wouldn't.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
Decides to pressure with Levi. Whole sold swing going to help him clear this, but... Tsubaki can give him an option to clear the Daria, but noticing that aside from that he only has 1 ward, he is dead on board there.
Yep. Gallop never really going to get used there, unfortunately. Alright, now that's 1-1. Alright, so we get to see Aggro Sword versus Control Sword.
Right.
Interesting.
Not something I have yet to see in this tournament.
Yeah. Control Sword definitely wanting that early ward of Vet Lancer, Unikas, something of that sort, so they can stall out the game as long as possible, especially since he's running so many 1-drops.
You must die. Stand back. I have this covered.
Here we see the Ninja Trainee and the Kunoichi Trainee. I thought for a moment when I glanced at these that this might be an ambush sword, but he's just running these for tempo. Perhaps trying to get as much uninteractive damage as he can in
Yeah.
Runecraft matchups and the like.
Trying to decide what they should keep. I think Fangblade and Aurelia just go. Lancer possibly for the keep, just because it does kill out early aggro. And he keeps the Aurelia.
Maybe reading that his opponent's deck could be playing more quickly than him and he will need to have to try to punish overextension.
Yep.
Early also, if it can become untargetable, then it will definitely be a nuisance to try to deal with evolved on turn 5.
Double Blitz Lancer, no turn 2 play sadly. So aggro going to be able to get a lot of early chip damage. Trainee probably just better than Vanguard simply because of Wholesale Swing.
My allies' justice.
For that 1 extra damage. Now both Blitz Lancers just die when they're trading in, unfortunately.
Right.
Ooh,
Unfortunately,
with the
on that-
Healing Angel.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's getting rid of that damage and threatening that double trade.
My allies' justice.
Another Palace Fencer, this becoming a 3-1.
You wouldn't.
Face.
I'll lead the
Plays down the Vanguard. Centaur, though, could possibly lose its value here. May not get the Storm proc.
This will be done in a jiffy.
Depending on how he does choose to trade. He could not trade into the 3-1 if he thinks it's valuable to get rid of the commanders. Thinking real hard here what to do. Alright, so let's see here. So it does trade into the ninja. Not going to be valuing out that the commanders. He'd rather just negate as much face damage as possible here. Trying to wait out. Evolution turn now coming out though. Princess Vanguard with Centaur actually looking really strong here. Go ahead and see. Princess Vanguard could give an extra damage. The Centaur, so that could line him up for 3, 5, 6 to 8 damage just on this turn alone, because I believe Princess Vanguard can give +1. Pretty big deal here. Does choose to evolve the Vanguard out.
Sorry, you won't escape that easy.
Right, going for as much face damage as he can. However, with 3 minions on board now, that is setting up that Aurelia. So much damage though, down to 7.
You wouldn't.
Very aggressive.
On my blade, victory and prosperity are yours.
Now, no clear answer for Aurelia here.
This is where pretty much aggro tends to just fall off simply because they don't have good answers. You know, even something like Dance of Death can't answer here just because it's not even targetable. Too many minions were on the board. It's really unfortunate. So he's going to have to just throw stuff at that and hope he can get this last bit of damage out.
Alright.
Front guard coming in turn 7. And Alwood is turn 6.
Looks like his options for hitting face are going to start running thin here. Does run 3 Alberts in this deck for an attempt to mount threats that might be difficult to clear, but
You are done for.
I think aside from that, he has to commit the last storm in his hand to clearing this out.
Yep.
Unless he evolves the Centaur Vanguard.
Ooh, Mentor's teaching. So that does
This
allow him to
does-
clear.
He can clear with what he has on board and evolve face if he wishes.
It also does give him an extra draw so you can see what he gets next turn. Or right here. Play. Princess.
My conviction does not waver.
Don't call me short.
Decides to play out the Kunoichi
It won't
trainee.
be long now.
Evolve it so he can hit face for 4 this turn.
Yep.
While conserving that storm in hand, however,
Naive.
Elodie's command is going to get in the way of this. Or is it actually?
It kind of depends on what his next draw will be.
Right. Alita's command, he'd have to evolve the Viking to trade into the 5/4 to survive.
Yeah. Doesn't really work out.
But even then,
He could evolve the Storm instead and trade that in, and then just the Princess is on the field, and he goes for the Tsubaki play.
right.
Wait.
Noticing, if he had played Alvitas and evolved the Storm minion, he could clear that while keeping the 2/3 ward, but then he's dead to evolve Princess Vanguard.
Oh, yeah, and then the 2 to face.
He actually got cornered by that one.
But really, there just wasn't a good play there. He doesn't know about the Trooper. He doesn't even need the Trooper. It doesn't matter. He gets the Dance of Death. No real option there. Unfortunately, it's way too low.
Right. Able to push a lot of damage with that Vanguard.
Alright. Well, guys, aggro sword beat out control sword. Ferin taking the win.
Managed to push so much damage under those wards that the Aurelia wasn't able to help him.
Yep. It's pretty unfortunate. Just stacking damage off of the buffs. That officer, there was an officer that survived, what was it, turn 3? One of the palace fencers just pretty much paid off. Gave him the extra storm to face damage as well.
And 2 hits from the ninja trainee,
Yep.
both buffed by Palace Fencer. So Faileron moving on to face Reist in losers.
And still remaining, Gengar with FLCL. Up in winners, Ravens, Toko, and then Tracer with Balain. Alright, so that brings it all the way down to top 8. Alright guys, so with that though, that's going to be about the end of the run here for the day for me and Mofu. We're going to be switching over to our next casters guys. Elemental with Envy are going to be coming on, so make sure to give your hellos to them. And you have any closing words here, Mofu?
Enjoy top 8. It was a pleasure to cast again. See you guys next time.
This is really great here. Good games, and good luck to everyone still in the tournament.
Alright guys, and we're back. Just give me a moment while we switch over. Thank you once again Mofu, Mocha, and Gummy for casting for the A part of the tournament, or at least the first half of it. Also, we'll be continuing with the second half quite soon. Hopefully you guys had enjoyed a little bit of the game. We're going into top 8, and also earlier too with the card pack opening. That was just a bonus. Too bad I don't have any more to open up though. Alright. Let's see, where are you? There it is. In any case, guys, so we're gonna throw in a comment or actually a special event. I'm planning to give away a $10 Steam card for those of you who are interested in the gift. All you have to do is type in, or actually this is gonna be a Twitter account event. So for those of you who have a Twitter account, all you have to do is just mention at Excelsior Vindy for the answer. So with that, I will give you the question, and just give me a moment while I think of one. Still thinking. Oh, here we go. So, the question for this Twitter event is, what is your favorite card out of all the Shadowverse cards that we have today, and why? And just mention it to Excelsior Vindy, at Shadowverse or Shadowverse game, the NA side. So if you tweet the answer out, the best answer, or what I think is probably will win the $10 Steam card. There she is. Sorry I had to think about it. Like, trying really hard. Joel, get on. Hello?
What's up?
Hey there. Welcome
Dude,
back.
Skype is so laggy. What's up? What's up?
We're actually gonna move down to the Discord to talk in there. But we're
Good.
just utilizing the share screen to show the game.
Nice. Cool.
So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and mute this. Hello?
What's up?
Yeah, sounds much better now.
Can you
Alright,
hear yourself in my mic or?
perfectly fine. However you
Okay.
like it.
Cool. Okay.
Gonna let the guys at top 16 start their matches. Alright, so I don't think you have the deck list
No, I do not.
at the top 16. Here it is.
Oh, thank you.
Anyways, for those of you who don't know, Envy Bear is a Twitch streamer, also streams Shadowverse, but also various other games as well. Are you still
Various-
playing that MMO?
I stream Path of Exile every now and then. Not really.
No. But aside from
Been on
that,
Shadowverse a lot.
welcome back.
Oh snap! Gengar's in top. Oh, nice.
Yes. We're gonna be watching our friendly neighbor Korean, also known as Tracer W versus Baling. And I
Oh,
also,
okay. His name. Okay. His name is in Korean characters. Gotcha.
that's why we said for friendly neighbor Korean. But
Boline on Daria and Forest. Cool.
yep, mirror matches.
It
Yep.
is. Oh boy. What did Gengar bring though?
Haven and Daria, I believe. Or Roach.
Haven and Forest.
Haven and Forest, sorry.
Of course he didn't bring Shadow. You know, he'll stand up for Shadow, but he won't play it when it matters.
Actually, funny story there is that he wanted to bring Shadow, but the team was like, no, don't.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Team's like, no. And then he's like, okay, can I play at least not the Brokeback and just play Haven? And like, yeah, go for it.
Is it Seraph though?
No, it's actually, I think it's Satan. Sarah? Satan Haven,
Oh, it's Guardian Sun Haven. Yep.
which is the only person that brought it to the tournament so far.
Nice, nice.
Alright, we don't know who's going first, so... Trying to get this going on. Alright, there we go. So first match of round 3 of winners. It's the semi-finals.
Two master players, nice.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Time for me to prove
I
myself.
believe we're in the perspective of a Tracer.
Their forest lists are like identical. I was checking to see if they were both playing the Tia versions, and they are.
Gobby's feeling hungry.
Pretty much a pretty simplistic
I'm just amazed.
plays. He
who's
does
as old as dirt.
feels bad. Have to play time war on tempo.
Hungry.
It means he doesn't really have much of an answer.
Yeah, that's always a toss-up, because they could die to Sylvan Justice for free. Still, saving phase early is really important against Forest.
Unbelievable.
Ancient Elf.
Yeah, by playing the Levi, weaken that Ancient Elf. That could be a huge Ancient Elf by now, so...
It's knowledge I seek.
Especially when he gets to Evo first.
Maybe?
Yeah, exactly.
Gobby's feeling hungry.
This is actually a really bad Daria hand, because he doesn't have Daria, so...
It's also unfortunate that he has 2 Blade Mage pretty early without being boosted to lower levels.
Who's as old as
You're
dirt.
done for.
It's just like back in the old days.
Is this like catching up, or was it so fast?
We're slightly catching up.
Okay.
It'll work this time, maybe?
So if he doesn't pick any draws or Daria anytime soon, we can see that Baleine, or yeah, Baleine.
That was a very aggressive roach poke, just literally. Okay.
I end up having to use summon ice form just to delay a turn.
Atone with your lifeblood. Atone with your
Well, to be fair, he's got pretty hardcore aggression here.
You'll be riddled with blades.
If this entire board lives, holding Demonic Strike,
Would actually get him the win naturally.
it's a lot of damage, yeah.
Time to head home.
Or 6,
It's 9.
9.
Can't kaleidoscope a glove at anything. Rip.
But it looks like you won. Yep. That's game going to Baleine.
Hey, let's play. Hey, let's play.
Lethal damage. It's quite unfortunate. He was pretty close too.
Impressive.
I feel like that game, even if we weren't catching up, would have been really fast.
Round 2.
The Forest player had like no combo pieces at all, held a Tia the whole game, and still had the roach damage. Oh boy.
It was pretty fortunate that he drew into his 1-drops, especially very circle. If he had gotten anything else, that would have been a game win for Tracer.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Let's see you in action.
Still no Daria,
Ooh, a mirror. Wait, is this D-Shift?
possibly.
Who was that again? Baleine?
Yep. It couldn't.
is
Your Lotus
D-Shift.
D-Shift, because he's running.
It's not even a
Windblast.
Daria variant. Oh, snap.
Sorcery Cache.
We
Actually,
assumed his deck archetype. Rip.
we actually see Merlin pretty early. No D-Shift early on, so gonna end up holding the Sorcery Cache. So Tracer.
I played this exact matchup like 1,000 times today, and I hated it. From the D-Shift side.
Because they are able to win this.
Because they destroy you. He's not playing Fire Chain, since, you know, not really many people are playing Fire Chain right now, and without Fiery Embraces being sword cast early on, you have no way of killing Daria. Turn 4 and 5 and 6, and you just kind of lose.
No.
As currently one and Blast charged up at 7 at the moment. At least he'll be able to kill Daria. Let's pick up a Flame Destroyer. Using that could also help. Awesome. Next turn he can play Merlin.
Daria on 6 is going to be, I'm pretty sure, going to be what happens. But even still, this board alone, like, you have Merlin Piercing Rune, and that's about it.
Tracer Sand is looking at a lot of burn damages right now. Definitely
You're done for.
deal a lot of damage.
I actually kind of like Piercing Rune in D-Shift, just for this exact turn sequence where you have Merlin going first.
Yep.
On 5 you can go Merlin Piercing Rune,
This is your fate.
which against more aggressive decks like Daria can give you this kind of like interesting
You're
clear that
done for.
D-Shift couldn't do before, like he's about to.
A revelation.
Manages to pick up a Dimension Shift. Yeah, it's 17 at the moment.
Like imagine D-Shift without Piercing Rune right now. They'd be facing 6 damage on board. Like, oh boy.
With a bang and a
Insta Daria though, yeah. I like that a lot. He knows he's against D-Shift, so. Oh my god, this flood. This is what I was talking about. This is just...
Not planning on using the Piercing Rune, but evoing the Blade.
And then now it's just like, what do you do? If you don't have Fiery Embrace, you lose. Right here. This is where it happens. Like, this is the turn where you lose the
Won't be
game.
long now.
Well, rip.
You'll be riddled with blades!
No! Unbelievable! I lost?
9 damage from the Wind Blast. But not.
Oh, dude, I love that he has Oglers. Oh, man. I hate to be that person, but I've been doing this also, playing Ogler in regular D-Shift. And, like, it's good. It's a lot. It's really good, actually. I like this a lot.
Any reason why?
It won't be long now.
It handles early game aggression and also allows you to evolve against Daria. You have a minion that kills Daria. It also adds reach. Ogler on top of Flame Destroyer is 10 damage without evolve. So,
So it looks like Marlene has saved himself quite a bit. Dance of Death.
isn't Dance of Death Piercing Rune just... Yeah, it's a lot of face damage.
Unbelievable!
But he also has 1 red buff.
Unbelievable!
Well, this sets up Levi lethal, so... This is a D-Shift that's playing Oglers to evolve against Daria cards, and then also playing Ice Forms to hold back Daria cards. And it's still gonna lose on 7 mana. It feels bad, man.
Yeah, even
I'm
then he
through.
doesn't have enough. Wind Blast is just gonna kill him.
You can't do anything unless you have 0 cost Fiery Embraces at this point.
Moving on to Roach versus D-Shift.
Time for me to prove myself. I guess you're looking for a fight.
Alright. Does D-Shift have a pretty good chance versus Roach?
Versus Roach? No, it's even worse.
It's even worse. So you kind of makes you think, what is he? How did he made it this far with this?
Well, D-Shift has this thing where it has bad matchups, but against players who are... If you mess up against D-Shift at all, you'll lose to it. Like,
Yep.
almost immediately. So getting to top 8 with D-Shift is actually not that difficult. He also seems to be playing Trail of Light, so if you ran into a bunch of control mirrors, then he would have had an advantage there. But usually what will happen is, this matchup's actually pretty similar to the D-shift mirror, where whoever goes first has the advantage. D-shift can have an advantage here, no matter what, if they're playing Ice Form, which we know he is, but he has to actually draw that and play it during a Roach combo turn, so... Oh yeah, good on reminding them. They need to put ! raffle in chat to join the raffle.
Gobby's feeling hungry.
I'm the Force protector.
But we're not doing a raffle.
Yeah, good to remind them about the raffle, Richie. Good job. Trail of Light's also really bad against Daria in particular. You really can't ever play it.
Life's fate is thus.
No, what? No! Anyways, so with Fortune Hunter Fina, I mean, you can get it at 0 cost,
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot.
which means you can also set up for lethal damage at least by that.
I'll blow you away.
Turn 8 so far.
Yes. This is the mid game where Roach doesn't really do anything except play Fina.
Seen some other plays on first turn. They would do Elven Princess instead, and Fortune Hunter later.
These turns are pretty much the only nice. I like that he played Sorcash and Trail of Light in the exact same turn. These turns are the only times he can play those cards. So.
Beautiful, powerful, and
Another
cute
one.
to boot.
I hate watching them stack this combo.
Guess we're gonna expect double goblins into triple rhinoceros to do.
Hungry.
18
Also,
damage.
with no board, this Fiend is actually a minion now. You actually have to care about this 5/6. Did top deck Piercing Man though, so.
That actually manages to clear
It won't be long now.
all but one.
A revelation.
Oh, he still has a conjure.
My time has come.
Well, you can't cast
Can't
it.
use that because of piercing rune.
Running away is okay.
Would you start doing damage here with the ancient elf?
I'm pretty sure you would. Yeah, you have to assume that D shift. He's played something close to. If you're counting the spells and assuming Sword Cash was on Dimension Shift, you can pretty much assume that it's around 6. Which I mean, we can see the actual value, but.
Crying for help.
Hope he doesn't have it just yet to do it.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
But we do know
If
he's
Roche
coming
doesn't
down.
do anything this turn,
It's just like back in the old days.
we'll see if he plays this Ice Form over this Fireball.
Life's fate is thus.
The Ice Form is way safer. Uh-oh.
Such
It's like he's going for
magic.
the possibly an OTK soon.
Yeah, he left himself wide open against a double setup Goblin Mage on 8 mana. It's not uncommon for Roach to do something close to like 20 damage without an evolve on 7 mana, so.
Goblin. 3. Actually.
He would need a Nature's Guidance or an Ancient Elf, I think.
We're looking about turn 9.
Which is a really slow combo.
Also next turn,
I'm all tuckered out.
No!
I don't believe,
I don't think he has
Players
lethal. I'm trying to find it. I don't think he has it. That second shift is too high for his mana count.
Oh,
Actually, the golem being alive.
I think he has it. Yep, he has it.
Here comes some real magic!
Leaving that golem alive.
Ow!
Nice.
Ow! What's that for?
Very slow combos from both of them. Both these decks try to kill at the soonest 7, but usually around 8 almost every game.
Shift
And the
once,
Roach player might not even have that on 9. Wow. Like,
which means Baleen wins and knocking Tracer W to losers bracket. Alright. Like we're heading up with Ravens 13 and Toko. We also see that Gengar is getting closer to his first championship. We'll see Rice and Ferin still going in playing, so we'll go ahead and watch the remaining battles between Ravens 13 versus Rito.
Ravens 13 up here again.
Very consistent play. Brokeback. They're also
Oh
in a
yeah,
tie game.
he brought the Brokeback squad, yeah.
We're in the perspective of, I believe, Toko.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Time for me to prove myself.
Toko
He's playing Daria, but he's also got Control Blood, so...
does something a little bit different.
Got me feeling hungry.
Seems like he won with his Control Blood as well.
No! Come on, let's play!
These guys are either coordinating or something, or really good at not making Daria mirrors happen.
We actually seen a couple of mirrors before you came. Okay.
Oh, nice. Get them out of the way first.
This is a little bit unfortunate that he has 2 Darias in his hand though. But what can you do? That's the thing.
I think that's why he was scared to come here, actually.
Yeah. Looks like a Ancient Elf. Nope.
Sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Looks like he doesn't play. Looks like he's just planning on making a bigger Ancient Elf on turn 4. It's actually pretty solid.
Well, if you make a 3/4 Ancient Elf, it dies to Levi for free, so... I can see that.
It'll work this time, maybe!
See if he actually goes face. It might be a bad idea to play it now. Now that Toko plays out 2 creature.
This feels bad for the Forest player. You just want to, like, not play a card. But you need to.
If he plays the Elven Princess, he's not going to be able to combo with the Rhinoceros. The other thing he can do is just play Fairy Circle. Looks like he's going to go for Ancient Elf.
I'm the Force Protector.
But we immediately be answered by Time
Got me
Warn
feeling
Mage.
hungry.
I mean, it forces Levi's hand, I guess. Like, it's better than, like, Levi being used on that than the Fireball going face. That Magic Missile's brutal.
Yep.
Magic Missile, Angelic Sniper, Piercing Rune were great top decks there, because Levi just needs that 1 damage to kill the Ancient Elf. Alternatively, he could just Craig Ogler, evolve the Ogler.
Yep.
That's a pretty good board too.
Seems like he has multiple ways to make an optimal play.
I think I actually like Craig Ogler better. It's a bit stronger, I think.
Agree.
You are playing Daria though, so I guess it doesn't matter what you do, really. You just do whatever you want.
In general, Craig is used for Daria, but I think in this sticky situation, I mean, Time Worn would be the other route and save the Craig for Daria later.
You're done for.
It's just like back in the old days.
So he is planning on doing that.
I DC'd from your chat for a second, because they all spammed raffle. Oh wait, your stream went offline. For a second. Oh wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't see Skype anymore, it froze.
Oh god.
The forest is crying for help.
Let me know when you can see it.
Done for.
You're echoing.
Guide me, Elder Tree.
I can see it though. Wait, how did Levi live? What happened?
I'm all tuckered
Here it is.
Did he throw a 2-2 in and Fireball?
Yep.
Okay, okay. Makes sense. Wow, that was a interesting play.
I guess he wanted the stronger board.
Ming, just maybe this
My
magic
board,
will help.
my play was a stronger board than that.
Well, that's why he used the Craig just now to play the Daria on
I
turn
guess,
5.
yeah. True, true.
Ooh, gets a 0-cost Fate's Hand now. And no nature guidance to be found. Or ravens.
He didn't hit Daria though, so if he casts the 0 mana Fate's Hand, he can't boost Daria next turn because I have no spells in his hand. He has like Clark and stuff, but you know, playing Clark against Roach combo doesn't really do anything this late.
It won't be long now. You'll all
Going
be swept away.
to push for damage. Just chipping in.
Such
Probably
magic.
just want to put in some more pressure. Place the Augular, yeah, I agree with this. General, well, most OTK Roach would win Will of the Forest.
That's a guidance though. That's exactly what he needed.
Is this 15 damage? Is this no, it's not OTK just yet.
Mm-mm. Not yet. The Goblin Mage isn't 0.
You can play the Goblin Mage right now to get the second Roach and prepare for it. The 2-0 cost
I think he
fairies.
does. It's kind of weird though, because you want to like evolve it for board control so you don't just die.
Yep.
But if you do, you don't have evolve for face damage next turn for Roach combo. And then even then, Roach combo is not lethal, even if you had evolve. So
It's kind of forcing
I think he
him
actually has to Tia this turn.
with the 0-cost fairies, or at least one of them.
Yeah, or at least one of them.
It's unfortunate.
Ooh, sparkly stuff.
He's going for the Goblin Mage.
Couldn't do it after all.
It won't be long now.
Yeah, I feel like he would do that. You can't leave 7 damage on board. It's just way too much.
Wait, what? He roped?
Was that a misclick?
No, that was a roped. He got roped.
Oh no!
Got roped. thought about the process a little bit too
Oh my gosh, that's
too
so
short and he
unfortunate.
roped.
Wow.
He was trying the best play that he can, and then that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna get punished for
Oh no.
lethal damage.
That's lethal damage with Blade Mage now. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Oh no, it feels bad, man.
That puts Ravens 13 to losers bracket.
You'll be riddled with blades.
Damn, dude.
Was probably try to calculating what the best play was, and
Whoa!
Yeah, it definitely involved killing a 7-3.
Yeah.
Like, you have to kill a 7-3.
yeah,
Unfortunately.
he wanted to
Wow.
win, but
Yeah, it's true. That's one of those games where you can truly feel like having one less evolved than your opponent. Like, I guarantee he felt that, you know,
Yep.
having to use them both defensively because Daria was so aggressive. Because
Hopefully-
Levi on 4 mana going second.
Hopefully that doesn't put him to tilt. So Balin and at Ritoko are both in the winners final. And so now we'll be going to round 4 and watching Gengar versus Ravens 13.
Is that 2 EXG members?
Yes.
Nice.
Nice. Tracer W versus Rice right now, and they're both playing, so. I believe also Goms is
Oh
of
snap,
the
that's some
tournament too.
gold. You got the hookup?
sorry?
You got a lot of gold there.
What do you mean?
3,400?
That's not a lot.
That's a lot.
That's not a lot.
That's 34 packs.
That's not a lot. I used to save for like 8,000 gold.
Why? There have been 2 expansions. What do you mean used to save? Like, how many times have you done that?
2 times if our expansion.
Oh, okay.
Like I usually open packs for like close to 200. Actually over 200. I've saved this money since the end of the Rise of Vomit. So
I've been saving since release, pretty much. Of Daria.
okay. We'll be watching Gengar versus Ravens. Gengar running with the OTK Roach and his Haven versus Ravens 13's OTK Roach.
Can't we even call this OTK Roach anymore? It shoves Tias in now. I would just call it modern mid-range forest.
Modern mid-range?
Yeah. It's literally old mid-forest minus Liza plus Fina. Like, come
True.
on. Like,
True.
that's what it is.
Oh my. Alright, we got the rematch. Oops.
Was there any news on that banning format, by the way?
None as of yet. Probably get the news by Wednesday.
Oh, nice. So then, if they allow it, then next weekend we'll have bans?
Yep.
Nice, dude. I hope they say yes.
Alright, we get Gengar versus Ravens 13. Both of them are members of the EXG team officials. Fortunately, it's kind of disheartening on my sort of the end that I have to see these two play each other, but it's okay. It happens all the time. No mercy, I'm pretty sure, from between these two.
Well, Gengar's not playing Shadow, so I imagine he has a real chance.
Ouch.
Is
I
fighting
mean,
and
not his
despair
fault, Shadow's
all
fault.
you know?
I guess you're looking for a fight.
So he's leading in with his Haven. It's funny too, since both of them do know each other's deck list, but I'm pretty sure they've had some practice with each other.
Double Ancient Lion Spirit against Daria, it's pretty strong. What a great hand.
Wow. He has a pair.
Well, in Daria land, Craig into Clark into Clark into Daria.
Right side, he doesn't play. Well, actually, he has a Craig. Ooh,
Just maybe
never mind.
this magic will help.
So that actually makes it into a 5-drop Daria.
It's a 5 into a 3,
I
yeah.
obey the Lord's will.
No!
Into Emilu becoming free. Oh boy.
Right side is this Craig cannot kill either of those.
It's knowledge I seek.
Bright side, whose side are you on? Are you an anti-Daria player?
Secretly.
Oh,
I
okay.
obey
That's
the
fine.
Lord's will.
Down with Daria.
That's fine, yeah. That's cool.
Unbelievable!
I love this wall.
Building that wall.
I mean, he can Ancient Lion Spirit next turn, so most of what the Daria deck will do is gonna die. That's why he set the Clark at 2.
It's knowledge I seek.
You gonna plan on Evoing?
You're done
Yes.
for.
You can teach me nothing.
Needs to spend this turn getting rid of these Temple Defenders.
At least one of the Temple Defenders will
I've
live.
said my last prayer.
Still unable to go phase. Oh, piercing ring.
Piercing Rune gets chip damage, come on.
I've said my last
Completely.
prayer.
My king.
See if he plays the Emilu.
It'll work this time, maybe.
This way on 5 he can afford Blade Mage and Daria, depending on what he draws. Very nice of all.
After all,
How interesting.
Clark isn't really actually,
Clark would make
Clark-
Daria free, so it's...
and the
Clark
Blade
actually
Mage.
saves 4 mana overall, so it's better, because you save 1 mana after Daria. If he Blade Mage Darius, he has no mana to work with, where if he Clarks first, he has 1.
It's knowledge I seek.
Which means any time next turn he can get a piercing rune. I would definitely put him further ahead.
Well, he still could've.
atone with your
Looks like he's
life's
gonna play the
blood.
Golem, though. Had he banished the Golem, he could've top decked a Piercing Rune and played it on the 4-1. Which he
didn't
wouldn't have gotten, okay. Double Ugler, though. This is, if he plays those Uglers, okay, I liked it a lot. Going into a Themis turn, there's no way you play those Uglers.
get it. Playing around Themis at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
All of Cocytus doesn't really look good right about now. Radiance Angel, not so much either. He would need to use...
I lost?
Does go for it.
Yeah, right.
Well, Ancient Lion Spirit only tags 1 dude and kills itself on Daria, so...
Bright side to it, he doesn't get to use Piercing Rune. But next turn,
If he chooses to flood the board this turn, though, he's going to be in a huge advantage.
most of them stronger than Ancient Spirit's 2 damage.
Evolving the Blade Mage, predicting another Ancient Lion Spirit and no Themis would pretty much result in a win if he doesn't top deck a Themis.
No!
But you would need... That's like a balls play, pretty much. You'd have to call him out on it. That face damage in him.
Why do you think he did that to get another draw? What was he looking for?
To search for Daria. If he goes full in without a Daria in hand and he gets Themis, he loses the game.
It won't be long now.
He can't afford it.
You can teach me nothing.
No!
Oh, no Themis, wow. He's gonna know for sure now. There's no way you can hide it anymore. This is a board you would... I think you would definitely Themis this board. If you were holding one. Well. No. Actually, Black and Scripture's gonna hide this pretty well. Never mind.
It's a pretty
Because
good
it
play.
tagged the 4-5. Yeah, that was good.
Cool.
Uh-oh. He's not gonna need Daria at this point.
He can definitely just play his hands out. That's enough burn damage too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, this is pretty over. There's no evolves left, so he can't really fight for board anymore.
Radiance Angel will heal him for 3 though. And he's able to play the Snake Priestess. Needs to. Dance of Death would answer to.
If Levi and Ogler are placed this turn, or if at least Ogler is placed this turn, then Levi evolve onto Snake Priestess Fireball, negating the Radiance Angel as lethal.
Yep.
Assuming that like Temple Defender isn't top decked or something, since that would be better than Snake Priestess. No, it wouldn't matter anyway. Ooh, that's really good, actually. No, it's not.
Not as much because he wouldn't be able to use Snake Priestess.
Right,
That's still
right.
lethal. Gonna plan on doing that now. And that's game. Zach lethal with Dance of Death.
I'm just a mage.
Or just to
who's
do
as
the
old
time
as
more.
dirt.
This ends here.
It's just like back in the old days.
The Lord will. No! No! I envy you.
It feels bad, man.
Raven with the lead. Now going to his forest. Hopefully he'll have a better hand.
Time for me to prove myself. The forest is angry.
How do you think about the Street Fighter 5 leaders?
I think they're fire as fuck, dude. They're infinitely better than the Darkness Evolve leaders. Like, literally got 2 usable ones out of 7.
Which one would you be using?
Vanya. Oh, you mean from Street Fighter 5?
Yep.
They're all good. I'll be using Juri a lot.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, is Judy actually announced? I didn't see her in there.
She was all over. She was upvoted on Reddit or something as some comment. She's the Rune, apparently. Apparently, she is for Rune, and then Karen is for Haven. So, if that's true, then I'll spam the book. I'll spam them both.
Come on, let's play. Oh! Don't hurt me.
Pretty normal play. I just realized Gengar switched from his Haven to compete with his Roach.
Yeah, he's on Forest now. He's going first again, though, so...
Ooh, sparkly stuff.
Generally, that's pretty good. your Roach.
Yeah.
Will of the Forest.
Usually 2 cheese decks against each other. You want to play the cheese deck first.
Hey, let's play. Oh, come on. Hey, let's play. Hey, let's play.
Pretty self-explanatory. Just playing it so he has a bigger board. Elven Princess is gonna definitely be played, so he can get the 0-cost fairies into his hand. And definitely hold that out. Fortunately, Gengar doesn't really have any EPM yet.
Gengar has absolutely nothing in his hand.
True. You'll put okay.
His hand got worse.
Definitely.
Can you him?
He can just play the Glimmering Wings to hope for at least something and then Ancient Elf. What he could do now is... No. That play wouldn't be dual either.
He could Roach Chip for 1, Ancient Elf the Roach Evolve the Ancient Elf.
I'm the Force Protector. The journey
Yep.
continues.
We'll probably get immediately answered with either a Will of the Force or that DOD.
Even Sylvan Justice answers this, but... Naturally drew 2 Roaches, interesting. So, they're in the same spot as far as those go. So their Phenas aren't gonna do much.
I think it's probably better just to go use the Dance of Death over the Will of the Forest, because you can use that to clear anytime.
Life's fate is that.
Oh, come on!
Sylvan Justice actually.
That's
could
actually a
open up.
pretty okay card. He can Someone's Command Fairy Circle into Glimmer to look for cards and get, yep.
See what he
Yep,
gets.
exactly.
Draw
Gets
into
chip damage
both.
this way.
Oh, come on!
Looking like a turn 9 play for Gengar at the moment. If he draws
He
into
just naturally drew Roaches. He needs Ancient Elf or Nature's, yeah.
it's pretty much just start roaching him down. Potentially, Ravens can start using his Tia, but that's most unlikely. He has an extra evolve, so getting 2 0-cost fairies is pretty good, which means that one of them will be played.
I think we could play the 1-cost fairy. I think personally, you don't have to bother TAing this turn since he hasn't played a Fiona at all. You could assume that, you know, not too much is in the hand for damage. You're also at 17 life. Like, 7-mana combos if they have like double Fiona or something and have this ridiculous like evolve left. That's exactly what Gengar needed right there.
If he decides to go all in now, he might have a chance, because Raven still does not have his Guidance or Ancient Elf.
Well, I might be wrong about Roach, but I think you kind of have to just go all in if your hand looks like this.
Feeling hungry?
Like, I don't think you have a choice.
Yep. Play trade. Okay. Going in for 7 damage.
Come on!
Ooh, Dance of Death.
It's good. It's really good. Popped his last evolve to trade with. It's interesting.
Such negative magic.
He's doing that so he doesn't get OTK
Risk dying.
possibly.
Back.
Yep.
The dance does great in case he attempts 2 Tia this turn. There's no way he can break through a 6 health ward. But Dance of Death does it for him.
I like that play with the trade mainly because if he assumes that his opponent has a Nature Guidance with this amount of hand, then...
Oh yeah, I mean he's holding 4 0 cost fairies, so if he has an Ancient Elf, you just get destroyed.
Hey, let's play. Hey, let's play. Away from here, intruder.
There's Tia. We'll see a Dance of Death this turn.
Planning on evoing.
I like this Roach poke behind Tia. It's really, really good.
Ooh, and decides to evoid to push him to 10, which means he's planning on lethaling up next turn, which he does have.
I mean, you can make plays like that when you're behind a 6-5 ward. You've seen no Phenos from your opponent. You know they don't have any 0 cost Goblin Mages. 5 mana removals put them too low to do anything.
Gonna have to defense Roach. That's unfortunate for Gengar.
Feels bad, man.
Not like this.
Well, I guess if you don't defense Roach, he needs to find 4 damage with them evolve.
Did you think he would have had something out better to play if he had used the Glimmering Wings instead of the DoD?
No.
Could have gotten maybe a Tia. Oh wait, a Tia wouldn't help them anyways.
Mm-mm. Could have gotten Nature's, but he wouldn't have lethal with it, so... I actually like passing turn there. I liked it a lot, actually.
Could have just roped too.
Because there's no space on board. He can't kill him without Ancient Elf.
Yep.
So... Or Nature's.
That actually saves him a turn.
Oh, come on.
It's funny because if he played that, like, to live and killed the Roach, he would have died to Roach.
So what kind of card would he need to win now? Another Nature Guidance?
Nature's. He needs bounce.
He needs more bounces. Maybe a Pixie Mischief too if he runs that. Raven's thinking what to do. Can
He
definitely
can't lethal and he can't set up a ward, so I'm not sure what he's doing.
It's roping. Oh, yeah.
Dead. It's not even a low cost card, so they can't even combine it with Glimmering Wings. Rip.
I have to play it.
Oh no.
3, 4, 5. He got it. 9 damage.
Did he?
Yeah, Roach.
Oh wait, he
Oh
did.
my god.
Nice.
Elf made got him the
One
win. What a top
Roaches.
deck. Roaches. Miracle Roach. Oh, that Elf May. Way to save him. That one drop. So close. Now it's a tie game.
Love me some Roaches, dude.
So now it's back to Haven versus Roach.
Which should be a lot better for him. It's Guardian Sun Haven, so this is like the only reason this is popular is because Roach is popular, so
yeah.
This is like a meta call.
Is fighting and despair all you know?
Time for me to prove myself.
throwing away both of his roaches, not having a best of hands at the moment. Picks up Guardian Sun pretty early on, so that's good. Managed to play that. Turn 2, yep. It's good. Which means that Ancient Lion Spirit and Priest of the Cudgel will have a ward.
I mean, got a pretty fire Temple Defender Cudgel Ancient Lion Spirit going second. It's pretty good. Dude, he can have double ward. Nice.
It's not looking pretty right now already. Sylvan Justice can chip him down. Or turn has passed and Raven really play anything. Well, he played turn 3, but still.
Gengar finally gets to know what it's like to go second and get that extra evolve point. When playing a defensive faction like Haven, I actually like that a lot, so.
Plays nothing.
Does nothing. Interesting.
We're gonna be immediately
He
seeing.
could have killed that too. Sylvan Justice into killing the Goblin Mage would have killed that. Wow.
Interesting.
The best. Got the best one.
You're done for. I'm strong because I'm good.
I'm strong because I'm good.
Run away. Oh, come on.
It really makes you think.
What can you do here, Ravens? All these
Beautiful,
not so
powerful,
fun
cute to bit.
and you have
You're
not a
done
nature
for.
not a nature guidance to bounce back to Crystality. Ancient Elf can, but
I've said my last
probably gonna get
prayer.
answered with a cudgel. Pretty good trade. Just play that and does a Snake
Running
Priest
away
down.
is okay.
Your evil deeds end now.
Cudgel. I think I would have
Higher
liked.
defense.
I'm sorry.
Higher defense.
I still think Snake Priestess would be alright. I would have saved the cudgel for something. But Ancient Lion Spirit does the same. Kind of.
I would have also, but I mean, more defense, I guess. If that Dance of Death goes on anything not Moon, then
Yep.
Gimme.
it's gonna be interesting.
Come on, let's play. Away from here, intruder. You'll never get near the princess.
Ancient Lion Spirit doesn't kill Tia, or Eve, sorry. Unfortunately.
At least the bright side, he would manage to kill off everything.
This ends here. Let me help.
What in the...
Definitely like that play.
Well, I mean, that makes Ancient Lion Spirit a lot more worth it, so.
At least for Gengar, but on his side, he's probably thinking in a way that there's no way he can deal with that 6-4.
I'm sorry,
But-
Tia.
Yay for Lion Spirit.
Or, you know, Themis that doesn't exist,
Yeah.
apparently.
Imaginary Themis.
No!
Angel.
Stop!
I'm the Force Protector.
The moon drives me crazy. Let us conclude.
Definitely like
The
this,
moonlight drives me nuts.
but unfortunately it gets
Life's
answered with the
big as
Dance of
that.
Death.
True. But Dance of Death on that means anything that Call of Cositis can spawn a 13/13 with Ward, so. The later on Guardian Sun Haven goes, the harder it gets for this deck to kill, so...
Especially since he now has 3 Snake Priestess and a Curate.
And a 13/13 with Warden. He may actually be thinking about using Tia on this instead of Dance of Death.
You could also just play Will of the Forest if he wants to. Save the Dance of
True.
Death for something later.
I think you do save Dance of Death here, yeah.
Oh, it's so bright!
Okay.
Oh, Serpent King. Oh, Serpent King.
Oh boy.
Oh, Serpent King.
Oh my god. Will of the Forest clears this with Sylvan Justice, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 7+9, yeah. He's also not gonna leave a minion on board, so he can't be called. Curate will just be played though.
Very nice. Puts him back to 20 health and a ward at 5. Which also...
He actually has the misses, believe it or not. He drew one.
This is
Incredible.
actually not looking too good for Gengar at the moment. He doesn't have any creatures, but he can manage to get a Cocytus and then manage to live one more turn. Actually, no, he can play up both. Call of Cocytus is actually an 8.
No, it's not. It's 8 on Enhance, yeah.
It's 8 on Enhance, which means
The best he can do is call up Cocytus into Blackened Scripture.
he needs to hope that it's gonna not be able to roach him.
Actually, once Tia punches through this, he calls Cocytus' Inscription and loses, I think, unless he hits a Themis. He can't even Cocytus.
The Lord wills it.
We'll see what he draws. Definitely needs some other form of answers.
If he draws second Themis, he definitely uses that.
I still felt that back in the term where he had the Priest of the Cudgel, that would have been better to save. He still had an Evo. Call of Cocytus is looking pretty good right now.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Tia.
definitely. Because you can clear board. You are wide open, though.
But this allows his opponent Raven to know that a 13/13 is coming in. So he might try to push
Ooh,
him for
is that
chipping.
lethal?
Is this lethal?
He drew a 1-mana card.
1,
I'm not good at Roach math.
2,
I believe in you.
3, 4? An elf? Or... That more than a... That... manas, please. Scientists. Chat scientists.
He would need a Goblin Mage, wouldn't he?
Yeah, 0 cost, but... No, he can't do 20 just yet.
Let's play!
But if he does, we'll see it here.
I think he's gonna go for as much as he can, though. With the Ancient Elf into another Roach.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, he's nowhere near 20.
Force protector.
I think, seeing Goblin Mage combos that cost 0 has, like, desensitized my ability to see Roach math. I see them all as doing 20 attack each. With like no cards required.
Right. And I have to choose between using a Themistocry or Servant of Darkness. Although I think Servant of Darkness would be pretty good.
Hey, let's play.
Might try to bait in one. See what he wants to do.
I mean, the 13-13 is gonna happen this turn, I think. It's not much of a bait. He knows it's coming down. He can't kill it either. Yeah. It's got ward. That'll put Gengar at an effective 28 health.
Would you Black and Scripture that 1/1 fairy? Save it.
Would you Black and Scripture that 1/1 fairy?
I wouldn't, but he does.
Looks like Gengar would. Got him.
Got him. Pass. I was thinking about it. I was like, he's probably thinking of using
roach.
Black and Scripture.
I think he has to Nature's looking for removal. There's no way he punches through. You don't do 30 damage with these roaches. Especially when the roaches die to the 13-13.
The other way he would have to do it is Crystalia Tia to make it into a 6. Push into 11 and play the roach defensively to kill it off. 5, 7, yeah, 8, 9. Finish it off with the roach. But this clears out his entire board. Oh, except for Tia. And maybe
You could also just play Tia and just not attack. What's he gonna do? He has no evolves. He's not gonna Themis it. Wait for your draw. See what happens. He can make Tia. He can make Eve, sorry. Bounce the Tia itself. And see what happens.
The forest is crying for help.
He knows Gengar's not playing anything. Yeah, I like this a lot. He knows Gengar's not playing anything that removes except for Themis. This is gonna get blackened though. TOL. He's already committed to a slow turn if he tries to play Satan, so that was a good top deck though.
Yep. Gets to heal. Oh, to another.
That's nothing. He has no evolve.
No evolves, but that's still a ward.
No, it's not. Black and Scripture on Tia is even better, so you can't do it.
You're right.
If you don't get rid of that Tia, he combos with the Ancient Elf, and you lose the game. Because he just cycles Tia forever. Okay, never mind. He's gonna let it happen.
He has no fear. I think he's
hoping for no bounces here. That Goblin's a dead draw. Rip.
I think the thought process was that he wanted to push in for some damage as long as he has the 13. But I think his
This is great. He can kill the 3/4 with Ancient Elf, bounce the Ancient Elf with Nature's Guidance, attack the 13/7 if he wants to with a 3/4, play Ancient Elf again, use the 6/6 to kill the 2/4, and then Dengar's stuck in the same situation he was last turn with no board, except for the 13/7.
Guess he's just.
He didn't bounce the Ancient Elf. Okay.
Seems like he's just planning to.
I mean, he can still do basically the same thing I just said.
Yep.
You'll never get near the princess.
What in the darkness?
At this point, it may be better off for
Negative magic.
Gengar to Themis. I think he's better off Themising. Oh boy. He can actually heal his 13/4. That'll be pretty funny.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough for lethal damage for Ravens. See, you had to use one of his nature guidance.
If he curates the 13-4, kills the 6-4 with it, and then blackens the 5-3, then he's in a pretty good spot. But he doesn't know that.
And just to remind you guys, Curate is able to heal an ally, which means can either be face or to a creature. Getting close to being roped. He's gonna have to do it quite soon. He might just end up Themistocracy by panic.
Yeah, maybe. It's easy to think of like quote-unquote efficient plays when you know both players' hands.
Yep, panic.
I await you in Cocytus.
Does not curate his team.
Alright, he didn't draw a bounce though, that's good. So he can't die.
But you're right though, curating it, then Blackened Scripture will be the best play there.
I think mostly just because that leaves a ward on board and you don't die to a single bounce. I think right now he would die to a single bounce. Since you know he's holding 2 fairies. He doesn't know about the goblin though. I think Force just passed. Like, cause you think he goes if he goes in for face damage, it could get them missed again, and he can't bounce them, so it's not safe. I don't think.
Yeah. If he wants, he can try to do some chip damage by playing just 1 roach.
He's feeling hungry.
Hey, let's play.
He gets some chip damage. Oh boy. There's no way you play all 3 of them. There's no way. Oh my, what in the world? Oh my gosh. That call. A madman. What a madman!
No.
He didn't get Themis. Oh my
He forgot that
God.
there's a Sacred Plea was just there. Oh no. And now he has a Temple Defender, which none of it can kill it.
Oh my god. Had he drawn Themis, that was an insta win. He literally said to Themis and pass, and it was over. This is still pretty good though.
Glimmering Wings, it's not gonna.
That can find the
do much.
bounce.
Hey, let's play.
If that finds a bounce.
Oh,
No bounce.
But he can definitely use Tia to clear.
Yeah, he still gets 2 face damage this turn. Not that that matters though. Curate's in hand, so.
Away from here, intruder.
Goblin Mage is not gonna be used at all, which means he still has his Fina.
Yeah, he has Fina draws that are dead and Goblin Mage draws that are dead.
I've said my last prayer.
No.
Alright, here we go. Feel unlucky, 1 in 5, 20% chance. Let's go. Gengar's ability to not draw Themis is, bar none, the best I've ever seen.
His deck is looking pretty thin too. He's currently at
Right.
14, and then we're looking at 15 for the. Oh, he finally draws an Fina.
Oh, this is brutal. He has to kill the Unica. And, like, he can't. Well, actually, you literally can't do it unless you kill a Roach to do it. Oh, no. He could kill Tia, I guess, but that's. Yeah.
I would save the Tia. Because
I would
he has a
kill Tia.
Matrix.
I would kill Tia, actually. I think Roaches are more damage if you bounce them.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot. Ooh, sparkly
Athena Goblin Mage doing nothing feels good, man. He might kill a Roach here. I don't know. Assuming you top deck Ancient Elf.
Does he even still have one more Ancient Elf?
I'm pretty sure we've only seen 2, yeah. Yep, he killed 2, he subbed a Roach. If you assume you top deck Natures, then killing one of the Roaches made the most sense. But this is either really good or really bad for Gengar. If he survives this turn and top decks a Dis, then he'll be fine forever. Oh yeah. 3 dead top decks in a row for the Roach player.
Running away is okay.
We shall meet again.
All he needs is Dis. Dis is Dance of Death proof.
Stop!
See what he draws. Silent Rider.
That's kind of the same thing actually, because he can kill a minion plus Tribunal. And it has Ward, so...
Gotta see me dance.
I didn't Tribunal.
Such negative
I
magic.
think I like this play a little bit better, mainly because he can get an Astaroth in the next
Never bounces. Feels bad, man. This guy's drawing nothing.
Astaroth? This Damnation,
It's
that's
still one
that's
off
game.
lethal.
one off?
Yeah, it's 17.
10.
He's, however, never going to die. It's 17 life now.
And
Find
Gengar
an 8/5 ward.
pulls it off. Barely.
Oh no, he drew like 5 useless cards in a row.
Oh god.
Feels
Poor
bad,
Ravens. Gengar with the Haven.
Once Satan comes down, though, it's pretty much over for the Roach player if they haven't killed you by then.
Yeah.
Astaroth is actually, unless you have a dude on board, is one of the worst cards you can draw, since the 13/13 is least a ward, so is the 8/8 Storm, and then this kills a dude and heals you, so... Unless you have something on the board, you don't want to draw Astaroth ever.
But he had a board. And there was
But he had a board. Yeah, true. He did have a board. True.
That's why I asked for it. Astaroth would have been the best. Alright. Now we're gonna have to watch winners final and then losers finals next. Alright, we're gonna hop right to Ritoko versus Baleine. Both of them still playing Daria, and also the Roach, but we also get to see Blood.
Well, maybe. The last time he played, we didn't see blood. He played Daria twice.
Yep. We are back. Alright, winners finals. We'll be seeing in the perspective of Ritoko versus Baleine.
Daria Mirror.
Wasn't one of them running D-shift? Or was that the
Oh
other
wait,
guy?
yeah, Baleine is running D-shift, never mind. Or Ritoko, one of them is. Ritoko is, I think.
I guess
Uh,
you're
check.
looking for a
double
fight.
check.
Time for me to prove myself.
No, Ritoko has Daria.
So Baleine has the D-shift.
Yeah.
Seems like Baleen has a pretty good lineup versus Toritoko then. Because Control Blood doesn't really do well, unless I'm wrong, if it's aggro.
Don't hurt me!
It's Control Blood.
Okay.
Roach combo versus Daria. I don't... He has Daria. I want to give this one to Daria.
For this lineup?
Yeah. Daria has a much better mid game than Roach, and I think that it'll finish out faster. Especially if he top decks a Levi here.
Clark isn't too bad.
Knowledge I seek.
Clark Piercing Rune on 4 isn't bad, yeah.
How interesting.
Hey, let's play!
Unbelievable.
Pretty good. Ooh. Oh, Craig and double Piercing Rune. Build your own Levi.
And then there's a Demonic Strike. It's a lot of burn damage.
Ming, just maybe this magic will help.
Because while this happens, he clears the board and puts Daria
You're
at
done for.
3 as well.
Stay away from the academy.
Run away! Ah!
It's actually put Baleen in a predicament.
That was disgusting. The Fina, though. Oh, okay, okay.
You're done for!
That was the luckiest top deck I've seen so far.
I'll blow you away!
Couldn't do it after all.
He willing to play Dance of Death. I'm gonna start blowing it up right now.
Well, you
Very
pitch it with
frustrating.
Daria soon, so I think you do.
Ming, just
Oh,
maybe
snap.
this magic will help.
Play Daria at
Never
1.
mind. Yeah, I guess he is.
With a bang and a
I mean, I guess
boom.
if he gets Piercing Rune, this is really good.
No. Time Warden isn't so bad. Not enough manas.
He can play Krag into Ogler, though, Evolve Ogler. That's a great board.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
Although you can kill your Levi and get a Fireball,
won't be
too.
long now.
So, that's fine. And still just play
It's
Ogler.
like back in the
Not
old
evolving it.
days.
Ready
He knows the
to
Roach can't kill him,
play.
so... This is what I was talking about, that weak mid-game. Never mind! Not when you draw a Fina twice in a row.
Which allows him to get 2 0-cost fairies. and
That
it's-
is insane, yeah.
Which means if Oko doesn't come off right here on the next turn.
He's literally in the game because of those 2 top decks. Wow, that's incredible.
But I think he won. He's 6 damage with the Time Worn Mage Levy. 2 Crimson Sorcery. 6. So that 5/5 dies. This is 11 damage. Kind of about so far.
And then Roach top decks Natures and wins. Well, actually, if he pops his last evolve on Fina, he can't evolve a Roach. I don't know why he's waiting so long to Fina here, though. I'm pretty sure Fina's the play.
It's towards the end is winners finals. Winner of this gets to be in the
Beautiful,
grand finals.
powerful, and cute to boot. It won't be long now. I'll blow you away. I lost? Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Decide to use one of this Goblin Mage.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You got a Piercing Rune. Uh-oh.
5, 6, 7, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One off lethal.
I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
Unless I can't math right there.
This ends here.
It's just like back in the old days.
And it's 3 off lethal. A 6 plus 2 plus 5,
Right.
which is 13.
13, because I was counting the Evo on the Aggro. I'm like, oh wait.
Ming,
It's still Volvo, you gotta
just
get the
maybe this
fireball though.
magic will help.
Yeah.
Until next turn.
I'm pretty sure he wins though. I don't think, yeah. Wow, the surrender. Not even gonna try and clear the board.
He doesn't have it either. Doesn't have lethal for that turn specifically either.
Feels bad, man.
Coco takes the win. Means that we will be seeing control blood.
That's already a mid game, dude. It just outshines Roach really hard. Unless they play to you, which I guess he just didn't draw.
Time to get started. I guess you're looking for a fight.
Ah, Control Blood. Finally. Control Blood versus Dimension Shift. Oh, baby. Okay. Alright.
Matchup in
Interesting.
favor of Disha.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, D-Shift went first with that hand also. Oh, feels good, man. Oh, this D-Shift deck. He's getting the good hand. Oh my. I wish I could draw like this playing D-Shift.
Do you normally get a bad luck?
Richie, have you ever seen me stream D-Shift?
Never.
Always bad luck.
Hey, that hurts!
It's a middle name, actually. Envy Bad Luck Bear. Dire Bond on curve top deck. Pretty nice, though. Pretty sure you always Dire Bond here, as Fight dies to Piercing Rune on curve, or Wind Blast.
Fight doesn't look well at the moment. They dead to anything well now. Roping.
It's roping a Dire Bond.
I mean, he's probably planning out what he needs to do. So he's probably thinking that he might have golems.
Well,
coming up.
IRL, you'd be shuffling your hand to not give away the fact that you top deck the Dire Bond, but he can't do that. So this is pretty obvious Dire Bond play here. And there it is. Nice. Can't believe he went with that one. That Angelic Snipe top deck is really unfortunate. At least he has the Merlin Piercing Rune combo, so...
Wardrobe Raider. What he could do is, if he wants, he can Evo and then heal for 2.
The board control Wardrobe Raider provides is not exactly useful against D-Shift, but neither is that heal. Vite's also a minion since you can't Kaleidoscopic Glow a Vite, so it's not bad per se to play the Vite. It gives Merlin a chance to attack something, but you leave a bat behind, which also is something they can cast a spell on, so... technically playing Vite would probably just ruin everything. He doesn't probably want to do that.
Mainly because you can also use Angelic Snipe to kill off the bat. Plus,
Well, piercing Snipe face.
that too.
Isn't demonic armor lovely?
Ops the wardrobe later.
This is your fate.
You're done for.
A revelation.
Doesn't do the Vine.
My
Fortunately.
beauty, outclassed. Ow.
Well, the Vite was. We went over why the bat would ruin him from Vite.
Yep.
He hasn't drawn a single Fate's Hand on the D-Shift side, though, so without any draw spells, he'll eventually run out of steam. If the bat player can, if Blood can force him to play Wind Blast, he'll be able to go in.
Wind Blast both of these right now. This one's looking about 3 each. He plays a Goblin Demon Mount. It'll still have an answer.
They have a max of 7 for 4, though, so Goblin Mount's not safe.
Would you Evo the Goblin Mount to make it 9?
No. Because he play into fire. Oh, he knows he doesn't have Fire Embrace. Nah, still. You don't know how long he's been boosting Wind Blast.
I think.
And he's got Piercing Rune in his list too. I don't know.
I would Goblin Mount Demon Mount. Goblin Demon Mount and then Evo.
I think evolving this Goblin Mount is actually sus. Like, you had 2 life to this thing. No. He has to Piercing Rune double Wind Blast. If he wants to kill it, he doesn't have to actually kill it.
I think Angelic? Oh, that puts it
No,
at
it's not
top,
big enough.
actually. No. So that means,
I told you the max damage it had. You can just keep it at 3. Wow, double Wind Blast to kill it. Feels bad, man. That's gonna be a giant green light for Blood, though. He's gonna go in hard.
Going. Davey gonna play the Queen.
He'll play double Vite, evolve 1 probably. The Queen creates kaleidoscopic glow targets.
Fortunately, this D-Shift's not doing too well at the moment. No draws at all.
When you don't have Fate's Hand, like D-Shift's one of its biggest strengths, obviously, is to cycle through most of its deck. And when you can't do that, your deck is just full of high-cost cards that don't do anything. You need Fate's Hand in your hand to keep the momentum going, or you're just playing brick dot deck.
Joy and grief.
He actually played the Vampire instead. Interesting. And evolved it. Wow.
I think he was just planning to go a little bit more aggro. Although I like the idea with the double Vites and one of them evolved.
This allows for a clear though. Piercing Rune top deck. You can use a Destroyer. Oh, he didn't use a Destroyer. Saving it puts you at... you can't combo him anytime soon. Yeah, you can't combo next turn anyway.
We'll have to go straight into light. Now, if he gets a 1-drop in Insight, D-Shift might have it.
Not if he plays double Vite.
Yeah, no. 1 greater Raider to heal.
Isn't demonic armor lovely?
Shed tears of joy.
Ooh.
and cry.
Oh, okay. All right.
Unbelievable.
He's trying not to float any mana.
Aw, brick.
Aw.
That feels bad, man.
If he tries to D-shift.
I can't. Oh my god.
Real magic!
I mean, technically he can, obviously, but it doesn't do anything.
He's going to have to defensively, otherwise he'll
It won't be
start.
long now.
Me? Really?
I mean, he only needs a top deck. What, 6 damage?
Here comes some real magic!
Oh. Nice.
Told you, the insight was just all he needed.
I
One
lost.
Evo point.
Oh, he was on 10 mana. Rip, never mind. My bad. I wasn't watching his mana count.
He also had an Evo too.
No, he didn't. Oh, not after now. After
Yeah.
that, but after, yeah. Yeah, I got you.
He
I got
had,
you.
yep. So
I
he-
was literally sleeping on that mana count. Rip. I guess that was pretty late, yeah.
That insight was all he needed, and he got it.
Could have played double Vite. Double Vite would have prevented that.
Time to get started. Time for me to prove myself.
Alright. Troll Blood versus Roach.
I think that Control Blood is a better matchup for here. Their wards go further here. If he plays them.
But usually Control Blood doesn't run a whole lot of boards except for Goblin Demon Mount and White. A lot of healing, but and Roach OTK can do.
You've gotta see me dance!
At least with Roach, you just need a ward. Like even like an evolved Bellringer or something will kill a Roach in a counterattack. Like a bat with ward will kill a Roach in a counterattack.
Yeah.
Whereas D-shift, if you don't have actual wards, then your stuff just dies for free. And then they take extra turns.
Hey, let's play! Hey, let's play!
And definitely hungering if he wants to clear out both, but Wardrobe that. Alternatively, you can also play the fight. We'll get an answer with the Crimson.
I always hate playing Vite against Forest because Sylvan Justice is a card. But yeah, even then, you're going into his 4 mana evolve turn, so EPM is obviously going to happen to it.
Yeah. Pretty sure this blood does not like first moment. Pretty awkward for him to play with this hand. If he was second, this would have been an amazing hand. More likely, yep. Just to clear out that.
A solid.
The forest is crying for help! You're done for!
So,
Guide me,
For-
Elder Tree!
I mean, next turn, you know, there isn't really much to explain except you get 3 0 cost cards in hand. Else, Wardrobe Raider will probably be the answer. I'd say you Call of Cocytus, but not really much. Wardrobe
Well,
Raider.
you already have Dire Bomb putting you at full life next turn anyway, unless he goes for Roach Poke. He's not going to kill you, so.
Yeah.
The Wardrobe Raider is a slight waste. Cocytus has also got no better target than Fina, so.
So it seems like Cocytus would be the right answer. Well, depends if he wants a creature on board.
Shed tears of joy, I've arrived.
Is he going to Vita Vol
You've gotta see me
and keep Unica?
go!
Wow,
Go!
that's interesting.
What a feeble little life.
I mean, it gives him a board to prepare for
Such
when Fina
negative
comes out.
magic.
Well, I mean, it does 2 damage to Fina and has a bat.
Beautiful, powerful, and cute to boot. Won't be long now. I'll blow you away. Hey, that hurt.
Of course, this can also mean he was planning to set up with the Queen Vampire next turn, allowing him to have 3 wards.
Ah, Buhamut, nice. This also sets up a bat, which, yeah, like you just said, if that was his plan, but there's a fairy on board, so it just trades into the bat anyway. And now that he top decked that Unica, Wardrobe Raider Evolve is actually a pretty okay play. Even though you quote unquote waste the heal. If you evolve the Queen Vampire, you'll never evolve Wardrobe Raider either, so.
To be honest, I think I would save the Queen at least by turn 7. 8. Something later. Making sure that he doesn't have a Jumbo at that time.
Joy and grief find me.
Hey, check this out.
Goes for the Queen Vampire.
I vow to this undying love.
I like this play.
Running away is
It's fine.
okay.
Leaves 2 wards.
Come on, let's play.
Wow, that May. He drew into that May?
Yeah.
Let's play. Away from here.
If that May had sniped the Queen Vamp, oh boy.
You'll never get near the princess.
So Kaitis would be pretty. At 6-5, he can also try to push for 6 damage if he wants to and take the ring.
Ooh, Cocytus Vampire Kiss. You lose your 6-1 though. I think you clear everything except for the 1/1 basic fairy. Is he still thinking?
Roping.
Yeah.
But I think Call of Cocytus with the Vampire Kiss would be the answer.
I think it's his best play. He may choose to play Unica or something. I don't know. Because Vampire Kiss's heal is technically wasted, kind of. Like it's a net gain of 1, so it's...
Shine on, crystals.
I'm sorry, Tia.
Ow!
6 to
Whoa!
face.
I guess he couldn't justify killing a 1/1 with a 6/1. Understandable.
Doesn't want to go with the save fruit. Instead, he wants to put him some pressure.
We will meet again.
Does it for him anyways.
Well, realistically, if you die by 1 life, like, it's not that much safer. If you die by 1 damage, like, come on.
Ooh, sparkly stuff.
Third roach.
Gimme!
No nature guidance. Does not Eve. Revelation.
I think he's saving the evolve for, the Roach.
0 water fairy. Yep, that looks like he's planning on doing lethal damage if Revelation gets played on this turn.
Is there a better play than Revelation? He has no evolves left, so I think he has to.
0, 3, 5, 6, 7, 7, 9. It's not enough.
He needs a... if he gets natures, is it enough?
Run away!
As nature, it'll. Nope.
Hmm.
He'll probably start doing some roach damage to push in some chip damage. Just play that by itself. Rose. Oh, vampire. Actually. Healing angel. Back to 20. So out of the 3 nature guidances, 3 and 27 draws into the next one. Yeah, if he does get that, he'll have to first get rid of both of the boards.
I mean, Queen Vampire into Healing Angel is definitely the play here, though.
Joy and grief bind me.
Let me ease your pain.
Solid, solid. Ooh, uh-oh.
That doesn't look too good.
That's, really bad. He can get some chip damage this turn, for sure. If he goes for it.
Hey, let's play!
Goblin Mage won't search for anything, but she adds damage, so we'll see if he plays it. She adds damage for free because Ancient Elf buffs and gets her out of the way. So she also buffs Ancient Elf too. Looks like he's not gonna play her. Oh. He played 2 roaches instead because he wouldn't have the room. Yeah.
Don't hurt me!
I mean,
Solid
Bahuma?
5 damage poke.
Bohaman?
Can you Buham it?
Doesn't really have much of a choice.
You just saw 2 roaches, like if you have Buham it.
He hasn't played a single nature guidance. You can also think that, oh,
That's
no
true.
nature guidance for a while. It's already turned 9. So you
Yeah.
should have.
I mean, technically, knowing his hand, if he Buhamets, he's fine, but... And I'll probably have lethal. Actually, he wouldn't even have lethal. There's no way to do the extra damage.
Actually,
If he Buhamets, he's gonna play a bunch of... What'll happen is he'll just play a bunch of roaches. Actually, Hungering Horde would kill all 3 roaches if they're on board, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty funny.
0, 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12.
Yep, he went for it.
War is such sorrow.
He draws a nature guidance, he wins. Pixie
Oh,
Mischief,
oh my
actually.
god! Is that lethal?
I think that is.
Goblin Mage, Pixie Guidance into double fairy, triple roach.
0, 1, 3, 4, 5.
He has the mana for that. That's 9 mana. He can play that fairy. He can play everything except for EPM, right?
Yep.
So
He can definitely go for 0, 1, 1.
Yeah, it's lethal.
Roach, Pixie,
It's definitely
yep,
lethal.
Roach.
he could even bounce this roach too.
Ow!
Yeah. And then triple roach.
That's game. Ruchoko was very close, but
Man, if only he had more bites. Oh boy.
Ow!
what happened to
Nice.
all his
I
bites?
lost. You're
He's a
tough.
problem this game.
Oh, that was winning.
That was a good meme. I like that meme.
Congratulations to Belline. Going to the winners, or grand finals, I think. First time.
For chat, the format is 2 deck conquest. 2 deck conquest with no bans, best of 3. Best of 2.
Seems like the other match is going on too.
Best of 2 would result in a lot of ties.
So, losers final is going to Ritoko versus Reist. Reist deck was looking Swords versus Daria and Daria versus Blood.
Ooh.
What kind of sword is he playing for Reist?
For him?
For Reist? R-H-E-I-S-T?
Regular Daria and Control Sword. With wait, what? Oh my god, dude. It has 1 Buhamut, 1 Front Guard General, 1 Fangblade Slayer, 2 Tsubaki, and 3 Cyclone Blades.
Seems like
Where
Gengar
it's-
lost to Reist as well. Never lucky.
I feel like Control Sword players literally just hit the autocomplete button until it has a high enough curve. Because Daria plays 1 Demonic Strike. Other than that, it looks pretty normal. Nothing too weird about that one.
Alright, we got the room. Looks like we'll be in the perspective of Reist. So first time on the stream. I think Ritoko might be trying to lead into his blood first. Rice might go into Aria.
Well, Blood should have a good matchup against both, right? So. You can't say in March, you gotta say end of March.
No, he's talking about announcement for next.
Oh,
next set.
okay.
So it's in March.
I was gonna like the next expansion. It'll probably come out like the end of March, like
Yeah,
the last one's end of December.
The release is end of March usually, but announcement. For
Look at that! The second I said something, he said that. Like, look at that. You gotta specify.
Damn
There's a
it.
giant difference between March 1st and March 31st.
Ryutoko trying to hit the ready button so he can start playing.
Has he been in the room yet?
And he's like, oh,
No.
he's waiting for like a prompt from the battle fight to start, so he could
Oh.
just go straight to the room instead.
What the heck?
Some people rely on the prompt from Battlefy, and sometimes the message doesn't fully go. So it's better to just go straight to the room the bracket is.
I mean, he knows we're gonna cast his game, so
Yeah.
it's not like Rice could lie if he won, so. What is this, like an A0 player versus an AA player?
A0,
I also have never seen these two before, ever, so.
they're both
Again,
very new. All
More
the,
new blood making it up here.
Also, Balain is the only veteran remain. Ryutoko is not so new, but first time I think in the top 16. Same thing for Rice, he's completely new.
I like Rice's choice of profile picture.
Ding gong, ding gong.
Nice, you were right about the blood thing.
I guess you're looking for a fight. Time to get started.
Ooh, starting off with an insight. No Daria though. Meanwhile, Ryutoko has a Temptress in hand. That's not gonna
Dire
be
Bond.
a Dire Bond on
It's
turn
fine.
3. That's
He's
good.
top decking Dire Bond, he's totally fine.
It's not first. He's not second though, unfortunately.
Dire Bond's better going first, I think. This is pretty good for him too. If Daria doesn't happen till like 7 or 8, and he can just hardcast Revelation anyway, then Revelation into Bahamut, and Daria can't really do anything.
Ow! Unbelievable!
Insight boosting.
Not what this time, maybe?
It's not what he wants though. Levi, Daria, 2 cards he wants.
He might use magic missiles to keep drawing. Go for board instead.
Hey, that hurts!
It's kind of interesting how fast Daria's hand just is gone if they don't have Daria.
Right side, at least he has magic cycle, or magic missiles to cycle. Magic cycle. Ha!
Magic Cycle. I think Healing Angel's better than Fight here. maybe.
Doesn't have an Evo, but I would agree.
Because the Healing Angel could be a net 4, where Vite's always a net 2. Without Piercing Rune. So.
Let me ease your pain.
Solid. Oh,
Wow.
oh no.
I'm just a mage who's as old as
Top deck's a
dirt.
time worn. Just
Is he gonna Magic Missile first? Aw, misplay. Feels bad, man.
It's just like back in the old days.
Unless he throws the Fireball face for some reason. If that Magic Missile hits Piercing Rune, oh boy.
War is such sorrow.
No, here comes the misplay.
Outrip.
He's
Never
safe.
mind, didn't matter. Never
Rice is
punished.
safe.
Feels bad, man.
A0 plays.
Feels
A3.
bad, man. Goblin Mount Demon. That's a card that I haven't actually seen in a very long time. Actually, that's not true. I play my Smurf and I see it, but
Get to work.
this thing used to be in every deck in the game.
Go! Go!
Show no mercy. I'm all tuckered out.
EOD.
Still doesn't have Daria.
Want to put him in lethal or put him at 11?
You wouldn't put him
lethal.
in Vengeance.
Yeah, vengeance.
Yeah, if you attack him, he puts him in 11.
Other Dire Bond, not the kind of answer. Definitely does need to. So
The Wardrobe Blade is a pretty good top deck, though. She clears board and puts him at 13.
Joy and grief.
Queen Vamp is also a play here. If he evolves this, though. Poor Wardrobe Raider.
I vow to this undying love.
One little failure's nothing.
This Magic Missile is gonna cut value. Ooh. Still no Daria, though.
Kaleidoscope
Oh,
works.
this poor bat. These poor bats.
Into another one. But he'll probably just end up playing the Conjure Golem
Atone with
instead.
your lifeblood.
So that to kill off the 6/4 and go for 4 damage.
That does allow a 1-mana Diabolic Drain, though. It also allows a Revelation 1 turn soon, but Revelation on your own 6/4 would be a bad idea anyway.
Ow!
Oh, he actually traded.
We will
Wow.
meet again.
Guess he wanted to do even more damage with Crimson Sword, putting him at 2. Actually.
Wait, did he miss lethal? Did he just miss lethal?
No.
The Golem could have gone face and then Crimson Sork. Could he cast that Crimson Sork?
Yeah, he could have. Could have went face for 2 and then Crimson Sword to finish him off. You're right, you did miss this.
Is that a really bad lethal? Like, am I blind?
No,
I was looking at
that
chat,
was-
but I
that
looked
was-
back and I was like, wait a minute.
that
2
was
plus
pretty-
3. Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Diabolic Drain's gonna stop that, even though he has Blade Mage now. Vite! Your boy Vite! Really good card, by the way. Stops this Blade Mage from killing. That's interesting. Still no Daria. Day 3 of Daria Watch. Still have not found her.
Yep.
There she is, finally.
Me? Really?
It's a little bit unfortunate that he actually had lethal
I mean, if you miss a 2+3, then I think that's fine. I'm not gonna feel bad for you.
Maybe
I
he'll
guess
reflect on that.
the nerves of the tournament got to him. To be fair,
Isn't demonic
he can't evolve, so he can't use his wardrobe ability to heal, and he can't Temptress Vampire this turn.
He could play the Blade Mage into Daria?
Clark Blade Mage Daria is better.
It's knowledge I seek.
Net gain of 4 mana. You can have 1 after you Daria.
Atone with your lifeblood.
So he needs to hit
with a bang and a boom.
Fate's Hand double Blade Mage, which he can't. Yeah, can't win.
Still
Right, but we
Genesis.
know that Temptress Vampire kills Daria next turn, so it's already game over. Because he'll save the Evolve for the Levi. Probably just play like Emulate or something for the board. Maybe even Ogler.
It'll work this time, maybe.
And he passes.
Temptress Vampire into... Oh, it's not a full clear, actually.
Almost.
But I think that's too much.
That does put him back to 10, which is right under Vengeance.
Well, Vengeance doesn't really matter at this point. The only card that it matters in his deck is Diabolic Drain and Revelation, and he doesn't have either in hand, so...
Yeah, right.
How interesting.
He does still have 7 damage, or 8 damage, sorry.
Looking at 14 cards left in it.
He's got a 1-up Demonic Strike somewhere, also. Remember. Although Bohemian can just wipe this board completely. I don't know why he's not playing the 0 mana Fate's Hand first. I could have found Piercing Rune, they're lethal. It still can, actually. Rep. Never mind.
Unfortunately, he gets the second Daria, but that's actually not too bad. It's running pretty thin in this deck right about now.
Well, I mean, it puts him closer to that 1 Demonic Strike, which I think is what he's looking for. This is going to be a second...
Outclassed.
I think you have to second Temptress Vampire.
This is still our first game, right? Yes, it is.
No.
Oh.
Is it?
Oh, this
Yeah,
is our
no,
first
wait,
game.
it is. Yeah, you're right, it is, yeah. Because you
Sorry.
led control button to Daria. Yeah. If you Booham it, you die to 2 damage. Which, with that evolves, would have to be a Blade Mage. Or that 1 of Demonic Strike. Yeah, I like Temptress Vampire here. It's a net gain of 3 on board, so...
Time to head home.
Better than Booham it. There it is! Oh my god. Feels good, man. The blood player will never even know either. He'll never know he made the correct play. Okay, now he does, never mind. Never mind. Oh boy. I don't remember if he has a Blade Mage left though.
Dance. Oh no!
Oh no! Never justice! Oh my god!
8. 1
How many
and
of those
8.
You're tough.
How many of those does he have? He has 2. He got the one Demonic Strike into
The 2 card that
one
he
of his
needed to
dance
win.
for exact lethal. Never lucky baby rage, dude. Come on. Oh
Never
my
lucky
gosh.
or
Wow.
Ducky.
That feel when you make the correct play, but there actually was no correct play because your opponent's Yugi Moto. Feels bad, man.
I need
Feels bad, man.
need the 2 exact cards that he needs to win. Alright, now we get to see his swords.
You must die.
Time to get
I like bringing
started.
Blood again. I think Blood has an okay matchup against Sword, so.
It's looking pretty control deck.
Good old control mirrors.
Welcome home, sir.
Oddly enough, he doesn't play Hamsa in his Sword deck.
The stick Hamza to everything.
Ooh, sparkly stuff.
Well, I mean, you're playing 3 Cyclone Blade.
Yeah.
Have
Oh,
you
is
never
he?
seen a Hamsa Blade?
I have.
Hamsa Blade is pretty mighty. It can kill Buhamut for 7 mana. And have a third. Oh, he does have Hamsa! What? Are the lists wrong?
Ow.
No, that shouldn't be. You have the list?
Oh, never mind. Hamsa's the very first card in his deck. Okay, never mind. I just didn't see it way up there. My bad.
Let me ease your pain.
What a monster, dude.
Go.
He also runs Art of the Ninja in his deck too.
Love remedies all.
Did you know that Hamsa, by the way, is no mirror deck?
Yes.
Not many people know that.
Yes, I do know. Art of the Ninja might be played. Nope, gets the Fina to get the
Does
Goblin.
Control Sword look like it's the mashup of a bunch of random cards to you?
No? A little bit.
It does to me.
Blow you away.
Do you play Control Sword?
War is
A
such
little bit.
sorrow.
That might be why. I
just
don't play
started.
Control.
Gimme.
I'm not so sure if I agree with this Samurai.
Ow.
Look at all the different colors in his hand. Just
Okay. It has
like a
like
bunch
so
of-
many variety in answers right now.
yeah. Is this so weird to me? Is that
he
an
running a lot of
Ice
2-ofs
Fiend
and
4 Chief
1-ofs?
thing? Not having a wardrobe raider here sucks. You could dire bond yourself into into vengeance so that you get to play a 1 mana diabolic train. But that's not a good idea.
Okay. Ooh, sparkly stuff. Gimme. Ow. Ow. Ooh.
Oh man. Putting him right under it. Well, not exactly. Put him at 12.
What an ugly bunch!
Okay. Never know what he had does the
Rip
Build.
Spectator. Didn't put him in Vengeance, so Revelation can't be cast. Doesn't have Wardrobe Raider. Doesn't have Demonic Storm either. He's actually in a really bad spot right now. He pretty much has to play Queen Vamp. Literally.
also has to kill off at least one of them.
Joy and grief bind me.
Hey, check this out.
What the heck?
Cyclone Blade.
Yeah, you can't like one blade though.
Too many creatures on the sideboard.
You didn't kill a 3-1 with this 1-1? I mean, sure, go for it.
Floral Fencer? Evo?
Hamsa.
Hamza.
Hamsa Fencer.
The blade of judgment falls.
This is looking pretty weird.
Hamza. Full Soul Swing with going all phase?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm actually.
Into Revelation.
Alright. I'm gonna assume that the tournament is getting to them, and it's getting late in their local time zone,
Yep.
and he wants to establish his ham dominance, just Hamsa plus dominance, I guess.
So you're gonna get punished here. Well, he can't play another creature. Can't exact. Well, he can Dire Bond too, and Revelation if.
He can, yeah, well, Diabolic Drain puts him at 10, which is still Vengeance, yeah. It really sucks when you're playing Control. Like, you play Control Blood a bunch of games in a row, and you have Wardrobe Raider in your hand when you can't use it, and then when it would be amazing, you just, you know, never draw it. Card games. Don't you love card games? Wow, Call of Poseidus.
Sacred.
Onto Hamsa, rip.
Forget me. Just spare the useless. Run away.
I think I like that. I'm not sure.
Harder than it just looks looking pretty good.
We will meet again.
tales.
Ow.
It kept him in Vengeance, so Revelation was still a possibility. But... like, if you're Revelating on 8, then he could Albert on 9 with that evolve, so... I don't know. Because you can't tempt Vampire until 9, obviously. I think he just checkmated himself if Sword has Albert, because he has to Revelate the ninja, or he'll die. Or assuming he would die, because it's 6 damage with evolve. Feels bad, man. You can't even Odin evolve to save Revelation. You have to Revelate. Lucky there's no Albert. Like, I mean, he has to top deck it. We don't know that, but...
Revelation, I would agree, to be played out. And then next turn he's able to play the Temptress. Put him back to mid standing point.
Yep, he literally just has to hope Albert's not top decked here, because he put himself in this corner, and nice, okay. Sometimes lucky.
Strength and beauty together.
If this Floral Fencer evolves just to get bored, yeah, it wouldn't make any sense. You're hoping for Albert. Temp Vamp is pretty obvious here.
Chat's about to get ready for the upset.
Let's not talk about that game. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight pretending that didn't happen.
Pretty sure Temptress is the answer he needs to put in.
Well, I mean, Temptress onto Floral Pass is 100% your only play, because you have to play around Albert, so...
Offer your life to me.
Hey, that hurts.
Oh no, poor chat. Look away, chat.
Chat, look away.
Oh no. feels bad. Whole soul swing into an enhanced Art of Ninja is pretty good. Although Revelation can just happen again. Ooh. Do you hardcast Revelation here? There has to be a point with Control Blood. There has to be a point where you stop doing nothing and start doing something, right?
Right.
But you also can't let yourself just die to a cheap Albert. So, which is what would happen if you don't kill this 4/4 stealth. If he draws Albert, he evolves, kills the 4/4, does 14 damage to face. So, I don't know. Like, I guess you could use Ice Fiend 7 Bro to kill the 1/1 and draw a card. I forget its full name. No one plays that card, but because like the ninja's not going to threaten that card either. And then also play like Fight or something, you know, or Vampire Kiss or something. I don't know.
Another Revelation is gonna go through.
It's another turn doing nothing. This is why I couldn't play Control Blood, dude. They do nothing for so long.
Yeah.
Same with Control Sword.
Grind them all down. Right side to it. I mean, 2/3, 2 cards ahead. While
You hope I'm running Daria every tournament. Hobo learned his lesson finally. I think playing Ice Bro is good here. Ice Bro into worst case scenario, Vite, evolve, kill the 2/2. I like it. Right? Okay, that's good.
Fight Evo?
Let's get
Vampire
proactive.
Kiss.
Okay, yeah, Vampire Kiss, that's two.
That works.
Getting
too.
proactive, that's good.
Hangblade.
Oh no, that's a good top deck. Oh no.
Actually,
You could even play Hamsa. Play Hamsa! Please! It's a 5 attack Hamsa. Oh, come on.
So death comes first.
That's a big duck. 5/2/2 drop. Like, that's not even fair.
He does pick up another Revelations too, so. And
Yeah.
another Temptress.
But this is still just, at least when you watch Dino T play like Dirt Rune or Control Blood or something,
Yeah.
he's a bit more proactive with his plays. Goms as well. They'll play cards like Satan or Buhamut, and then actually draw them. I don't know.
This
No,
one-
no offense to our current Control players, but they seem to be very unlucky at drawing their more proactive cards.
Okay, this one's all me.
Last Evolve. Neither player is using Olivia, so he's out of Evolves now.
It's looking
Pretty sure
good for
Duckblade
Hamza.
will happen. Oh, finally, Albert. This is Duckblade turn, yeah.
With
Here we go.
Cyclone
7/2 Duck.
Over so
Blade.
soon.
What are you gonna do now? Are you gonna Odin me?
You can't tell me that combo's not really good. I mean, yes, Hungering Horde. You can just
Yeah,
kill
that
it.
too.
You can just kill Hamza.
Fortunate though. I'll also start playing the Vite. Probably gonna save like the Hamza just for the.
Well, I think you start
Bahamut.
this turn with Blood Pact, personally.
See what you get.
Yeah.
That put it exactly. Not. No. Alright.
Ow.
Ooh, Diabolic Drain. You could literally just drain that. No. He could even Dire Bond Diabolic Drain and be out of Albert range. He'd be a 1 though if he gets Alberted. Which Odin onto Albert would be too much of a race. A second Albert would kill you.
But I'm sacred.
Shed tears of joy, I've arrived.
Vite's pretty good against Albert.
Chat cheering for Rice.
Of course they are, dude. this is getting to the point where Control Sword starts having their problem of not being able to draw cards.
Me? Really?
He's also not holding any trump cards, like multiple Alberts or Bahamut, unfortunately, either. So,
What do you even do here? More revelations, more.
you could actually just double Hunger Horde this.
Yep.
Yeah, double Hunger Horde and then Noguchi, honestly. Or Hunger Horde Vampire Kiss Bat.
Yeah.
And then set up like a Wardrobe Rider or something.
He still hasn't drawn into any of his Bahamut.
Oh wait, Hunger Horde does 3? I thought it did 2. Rip.
No, it does.
Never mind.
Isn't demonic
Never mind, he keeps the bat, dude. Nice. The first damage has been done to Sword. Finally.
And there's the Bahamut. He plays it. Yep.
Yeah,
And gets
gonna get
answered by
OD'd
the-
immediately.
Too hungering.
Make haste, Sleipnir.
The Odin.
Battlefield Tower.
We'll never surrender.
You'll never touch Amelia.
Oh boy. I think there has to come a time. There has to be a point where you play this Dire Bond. One of them. You just have to. Dire Bond, kill a 3-2, play Vite, hope he doesn't try Albert. I don't know. I want something to happen. He needs to accelerate in some way, and else, if he knows nothing's gonna happen. He could even Hunger Horde both dudes, actually. He can clear board. Actually, he's completely fine. He literally just has to Dire Bond into Hunger Horde Vite, and he kills both, and then Albert can't do anything. Definitely needs to get proactive here, or this game's gonna take forever.
16 versus 14.
Right, he already loses the... Because Sword's not gonna draw any cards, so he already loses the top deck war. He needs to find, what does he need? He can't play Buhamut because it gets Tsubaki'd. He needs literally anything.
Shed tears of joy, I've arrived.
Or to the face?
I mean, 4 to the face, I guess, is better than Dire Bond.
Oh, good.
Please play Dire Bond. Please don't pass. Please. Oh my gosh.
I think he's,
I think he's hoping that Sword will draw cards for some reason, but I don't think he knows Sword doesn't do that. Like, ever.
He did for a little bit, though. With all the
All they have is
goblins.
Maid Leader. He didn't draw cards, he had Maid Leader. That's all he did.
He also had the Goblin Mage deck.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right.
So it's also thinning out his deck, too. Played all 3. So which then... He still has a Maid Leader or 2 in there.
What an ugly bunch!
Cyclone Blade? Alright. 3 to the face for once, maybe?
Hunger Horde, Dire Bond, 3 to the face, Wardrobe Raider, please. I want to, like, control decks like Haven or Rune, at least end the game, like, with some kind of win condition. And I feel like Control Sword at least has Albert, right? But Control Blow without Satan is just, which by the way, he's not playing Satan.
Maybe he's just... I don't
He's,
know.
I mean, yeah, he's got to be considering Dire Bond. He has to be. There's no other excuse.
He's playing the Dire Bond, he's more likely to doesn't draw anything that he needs to win.
Literally all you can do with this game, I think, is to just play Direbond and flood him with cards. Like,
What the heck?
It's like he's not considering that just yet.
alright.
No.
Jinno's whatever. He dies to Vite unless he evolves, so. Leaves 2 1/1s, which can be ignored. It does kill Vite though, it slows the clock down.
But he
I know me.
Hamza. That's a
Uh,
weak Hamza. Is he planning on Cyclone?
he has
play?
to evolve that to wipe the board. Which means that Tsubaki would have probably just been better. Well, no, because
Well,
she could
no,
get
'cause he-
Buhameted.
yeah.
She would die to Buhamet, yeah. This is,
Not looking too well for Blood right now.
Ready, youngling.
it's not looking too well for either of them, really.
Me?
Your service.
I'm not actually sure why I played Hamza.
Maybe to set up something. Being desperate. Sometimes you have to start doing something and then play them
Are you
and
telling
then
that to-
rethinking,
I've been
oh
saying
wait,
that the past 3 turns.
yeah, but this is the sword player's perspective of it.
True.
As for the blood player, on the other hand, we're encouraging him to be more proactive and try to do something that he isn't and still play slower. Oh no.
Call of Costitis.
Call of Costitis.
Beauty.
That's actually incredible with
Beauty.
Cyclone Blade.
Class.
Well, that's the trump card he needed.
Vampire could say. Actually, no, it won't say because Serpent of Darkness and Cyclone Blade. Oh, no.
Wipes everything. It's also immune to Revelation. Finally plays
Finally
Direbond.
decides to Direbond.
Behind 2 wards. His board is dead though.
That's the worst time to use Direbond.
Well, no it's not, because now he has 2 draws to get Dance of Death. Or more wards. He also could have done it 30 turns ago and had
Or-
a giant board.
Have a Bahamut.
Or yeah, Bahamut also works.
I await you in Cocytus.
Tsubaki kills Bahamut. And the
Second
cycle
Bahamut.
continues. The cycle of nothing happening continues.
Kajillion 21's turn later.
Okay, okay.
Rice still does not.
It's because Sword can only evolve Albert, Richie, don't you know that?
Yeah, that's right. That 1 Albert left? 1 in 10? Or 1 in 11? Pretty sure both of these players are very exhausted at this point.
Queen Vamp is fairly safe though. I mean,
Baki wouldn't do anything about it.
well, you don't
Alvida-
die to Albert either.
Joy and grief find me.
8 cards remain.
Blood player is Ritoko, right?
Yes.
He does actually have a Satan. I think he's waiting for Satan.
Welcome home, sir.
I was looking at both their decks again. Uh-oh.
Albert,
You're safe with me, Captain.
which means Revelation will likely be played.
Yeah, Revelation will happen, and then Albert to put him at 2. second Odin to kill Albert to continue the cycle of nothing happening. I guess technically Satan being in your top or your bottom 10 or bottom 5 is good for your deck value wise because you draw most of it and then refill it to 10. But
I failed you, my Jarl.
Soul Swing. Not much, but at least he can
So dead
finally
draw?
do 10 damage with Albert.
what is Sword at? Deck?
He is currently at 8 versus 7.
Well, the blood player is holding. Wait, did he?
I guess he's planning to lethal with Albert.
He wins. It's over. Was that third revelation? Did he know that was third revelation? I haven't been counting. It's been forever.
That was his third revelation. Nothing can kill that now. Unless he...
Yeah, Unica's a dead draw. Well, I mean, now he has to hope he doesn't have Albert. Well, we know he does.
There it is, folks.
Sky Knights, prepare for battle.
Sky Knights assemble, dude. Nice.
Oh man, you beat me.
Rise the AO player. Going to the grand finals versus Bali. One man's journey, the A3 player playing against the Masters. Yeah.
And Baleen is playing Roach Daria, right?
Yep.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Congratulations, Christ.
I forgot what Rice had. He had Sword and what else?
Sword and Control Blood. Or not Control Blood, it's Daria.
Oh, right. Okay.
Grand final, guys. So here we have Balain versus Rice.
Do you put weird decks on your thing on purpose? Is that a deck with one Tsubaki and one Sword made? What are you doing?
I have a very good argument.
Why do you donate points in Master?
I have a good argument. Please. she's waifu. Please. That's why I play her.
Anyway. Daria Mirror,
I also have one,
I think I give...
Monica as well, so...
Monica's actually fire. I love Monica.
But aside from that...
I play double
and
Monica
also
in my
maybe-
sword, mid-range sword. A one-mate... Oh my god, Richie. Alright. Richie, you triggering me. Anyway.
But look how pretty she is.
I saw some good plays from Balians. Is it Balain? How do you say his name? Balain.
Yeah,
I like
Balain.
his, from watching his Daria, I think he has the mirror match.
Yep.
On point. But Roach Combo usually has a tough time punching through Control Sword. This is like a weird sword, though. It only plays, it only plays 2 Alwitas and 1 front guard. So... not actually that many wards for a Control Sword.
Alright guys, we're going into the grand finals. Gonna go ahead and change the name. Alright, we got the match in. Going with Belane's perspective. Alright folks, here it is. Christ. The luck. Can it bring him to grand champions?
Whoa, whoa, why's he gotta get lucky, dude? Come on, what are you talking about?
I mean,
You mean
he
the
has
skill?
all skills. I mean, all the skills.
Pure skill.
Your
From
skill.
both players. Pure skill.
He made it far pretty well, so. And here it is, first match.
I guess you're looking for a fight.
Oh, that Daria hand going second. Ditch that Fate's hand, get an insight? Ah, rip.
That does well.
That is one of the worst hands that he could have. Both of them, actually. Some really bad hands.
Now we get to see true skills now.
Get a Clark?
No Clark.
Easy. Oh my god.
Tempo
boy.
Time Worn Mage?
Do you forfeit your turn 4 to do that? I don't think you'd do that. He's considering it though.
Yeah. In bright side to it, at least Elaine has Elven, an Elven Princess, and Ancient Elves. That's pretty good.
Belaine doing a good job of drawing useful cards.
See if gets Clark. Nope.
Oh no!
God.
Feels
Looks like-
bad, man.
Looks like Rise needs more energy. Pass it to him, guys.
Beats the charges crystals, dude. Oh my god.
I'm just a mage who's as old as
This is the
dirt.
single worst draw I've ever seen Daria get. If he draws Daria next, this is actually going to be, like, hilariously bad. Oh my god.
Life's fate is thus.
Ow! You're done for! Guide me, Elder Tree.
You could choose the Tia or Sylvan Justice this. Either one would be fine, I think.
Let's play.
I like Tia though.
Hey, let's play.
Oh yeah. Clears the board, goes 4 phase. The only unfortunate part about this is that even though he did use the fireball, so he can't use the fireball to kill your 6-2, if he has a piercing rune that he didn't cast last turn, or if he draws a piercing rune. Emilu. This is it's literally like terrible.
Yeah. Right now, Valdine going to it with the best cards that he has. Can I Ancient Elf, perhaps?
I've actually never seen Daria have 8 cards in his hand before.
No! Don't hurt me!
Okay. Nature Guidance? Not even a Nature Guidance.
Just gonna keep the board. Wow.
Oh. That's fine. He doesn't want to lose a bunch of creatures with Ancient
It
Elf.
won't be long now.
I mean, he puts a Daria deck at 5. He knows he's not playing Summon Ice for him, so unless he goes, even if he goes full out with Daria, he can only evolve one guy a turn. So he'd have to have multiple Blade Mages, or have that one evolve guy be a Levi to kill more than one fairy.
I'm through.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Or Riced.
That hand was so bad. I'm sorry for laughing, but that hand is just it's hilariously bad. Oh my god.
It was... Looks like he's just running out of steam.
It looked so good at the beginning too, and then he just happened to draw like literally every bad card possible for 5 turns in a row.
Who shuffled his deck anyway?
Who shuffled this? Belaine is also, he's loser's bracket though, so he has to
Nope, actually Rice is loser's bracket.
Wait,
Lane
Rice?
has
Oh,
to
never
just
mind, I'm
win
sorry.
one
I
more
guess
time
you're
to win the
looking for a fight.
championship.
You must
Or this.
die.
I thought you said Rice was undefeated.
No, I said Rice is in losers.
Oh.
Lane is undefeated.
Oh. I could have swore you just said that like 5 minutes ago.
You were watching losers finals.
Oh, okay. Either way, it's a good D-shift hand. And D-shift against Control Sword is usually pretty favored for D-shift.
Leave this to me.
Surprised he didn't decide to choose his Daria for that one. Should have known that he was going to be playing against
Maybe, I mean, I guess when you draw like that, you don't want to play the same deck twice, I guess.
Yes.
I've been there before.
No! Retreat!
Strength and beauty together.
Pretty solid Levi just clears. It's gonna Fate's Hand first, interesting. Oh my god.
Into a double piercing
You're
rune.
done for.
Oh no.
That's quite the piercing draw he got there.
This isn't D-shifting. This is...
That hurts.
This is Daria now.
This is Daria now.
This is Daria country.
Strength and beauty together.
Remember when Floral Fencer was a good card?
Floral.
Before Piercing Ring?
I'm all tuckered out. I'm just a mage who's as old as dirt.
Got the Destroyer top deck too, nice.
It's just like back in the old days.
Oh man. 8 damage.
Hey, that hurts.
You wouldn't.
My armor's been
Maybe the
pierced.
Crimson Sword to clear. Wow, damage shift already at 10. As a Flame Destroyer.
Ooh, sparkling.
True, but he's holding 0 draw cards. His hand is dead.
Yes.
So I actually like saving Merlin, saving the Fireball there, because you can combo with Merlin if he tries to Floral Fencer again, and you get to boost the Fate's Hands that she draws, hopefully.
I'm just thinking that he might draw into an Insight, a low cost. push him further to possibly turn 7.
No mere doubt.
This Hamsa though.
This is your fate.
Eva.
Oh boy, he can. Oh my god, he can fireball the Hamsa and keep Merlin alive.
Looking good now that he has 2 face hit or drawn.
Run away! But I'm sacred.
Double Fate's Hand was actually beautiful there. I don't know if he plays. He could have gotten one blast. Yeah, one blast would have been bad.
At your service.
My time has come.
Well, not bad, but not as good.
Sparkly stuff. Gimme!
Leave this to me.
My golden master points. Oh, this combo is so stacked. Oh no.
And that
It's
looks
an exhibition match at this point. Oh no. He's just showing his cards. He's just- Oh my gosh.
No! Retreat!
Was he one mana off lethal there? Yeah, he was.
Could have
Yeah.
had a turn 7 almost.
We'll never
The Insight Angelic Snipe top deck was almost lethal. It's definitely lethal next turn though, with the Ogler adding damage. Even through a Warden.
I'm no mere
Hamza.
doubt.
For Flare, clearly.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Elaine claiming his win.
He got a pretty textbook 8 mana combo with Dimension Shift. So, I mean, that's it. We just have to wait for Belaine to show all the cards. I mean, we can see them. We can see it, so. Nice. Didn't even evolve to kill Levi. That's... Assuming D-Shift can't do 7 damage. That's incredible.
Here comes some real magic.
This is a little bit unfortunate. Just a wee bit. He was so close.
Some real magic.
I mean, he has like Mega Lethal right now.
Yeah,
Like,
he's beyond Mega Lethal at this point. Might as well play off everything, right?
he's actually ascended past Lethal. He's gone even further beyond.
Sorcery
An
guy.
exemplary battle.
Didn't even BM. You just won a tournament. Didn't even BM. Wow. I'm disappointed, Belaine. I'm disappointed. Well,
There it is, folks. Elaine raffle stomping at this point. Unfortunately, Rice did not have the energy he needed.
you know, it's unfortunate that we can't say that he won that because Master plays. And whereas it had been the other way around, it would have been lol, A rank beats Master, got him. You
Yep.
know? Like,
That would have been great
can't
too.
say the Master player won because Master. Feels bad, man. Either way,
Either way, congratulations.
congratulations to Rice for making it that far, for sure.
Definitely. We'll go ahead and ask these two to the tournament preview. Gotta add these two as casters in order for them to Hey there, Baleen. Or Baleen. Is that how
Hello.
we pronounce your name?
I don't really know myself, honestly.
What do you mean? Not yourself.
It's a name I used from Blade and Soul, so I just carried it over.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well,
I was calling you Belaine, so I guess Belaine works.
well, congratulations, guys. Congratulations to you for winning. Although I'm pretty sure your hand was pretty straightforward. That championship, but what were your line of thoughts about bringing them into the tournament?
I thought about bringing D-Shift in just because if I somehow make it to top 16 and if people play Control, D-Shift will get an instant win because I've played a lot of Control in my last top 16 when I was in there. Roach is just Roach, so
I like that lineup a lot, actually. Daria is very easily targeted against, and like you said, D-Shift beats pretty much every control list, so. Do you like the, I noticed you were playing the Roach combo with, that has Tia's in it, basically just mid-range without, you know, Cynthia's and Liza's, but plays Phoenix. Do you like that combo more with Tia in it?
a lot of games when I played with it, I don't see Tia, but in the tournament, Tia actually pulled through. I don't like playing Cynthia's in a deck because it feels really clunky. It was more geared towards the aggro build, but with Tia to help remove like taunts or like problematic cards if I come across them.
Nice. Any player that you had that you were worried to play against the tournament?
Kind of worried about any Daria Roach lineup, honestly.
Which was
So everybody
of.
then.
Excuse me?
She
Can you
said,
read that?
yeah, she said it was pretty much everyone.
Yeah,
Oh,
everybody.
yeah.
So you must have gotten yourself pretty good with your matchups then, on the way up here. So congrats. Always a little luck involved.
Yeah, thank you.
Any shout out you wanna say too?
Shout out to the Jord dude, cause like that's where I watched a lot of his Roach plays, and my original list, I got it from him, the Roach build, but without the Tias, obviously. But I learned a lot from him watching a stream.
Nice. Dude, do you have any questions?
No, I'm Gucci, man. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I'm glad you
Thank
didn't
you.
bring Daria. I mean, you know, D-Shift is, you know, still Rune, but congrats, for sure.
I think you also made an enemy out of Dino T. Now he's gonna make a title saying death to D-Shift. But I guess Rice isn't coming in.
He's in the chat right now.
Oh, hey Rice, you
Yeah.
there? I didn't scroll down. Do you have a mic?
He's typing it in top 16 chat.
Okay. I have the mic on.
Yep, you have the mic on. Hey! First of all, congratulations for being second place.
Oh, I'm not expecting going at the second place at all because I am just trying the tourney for the first time.
Yeah.
Recommended by Kyo and his friend Ryan.
Ah, okay. You're friends with Kyo?
Yes.
Nice.
On the final, I have a pretty bad mistake because I don't think I have brain fart because I thought he will use Daria, but so I use my sword to counter him. That too bad he is using dim shift, so my control sword getting destroyed.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you were mentally tired as well throughout the entire tournament, or especially towards the very end. So it was congratulations for hitting second. Now my question for you is your control sword list. Pretty widespread, I would say. Using the samurai and also using Hamza in there. What are your thought process of building that control sword?
Honestly, I just want to put Hamza in the deck, so
Nice.
I just build a deck that can revolve around Hamza, and then yeah, let's that. I'm interested in on the Hamza Cyclone combo, so I try to put some grade 2 fetcher, and then like the mini Gobu, and then I put some manufacture in that deck. For the finishing, I use Albert.
Have you been watching the stream lately? Everyone's been cheering for you. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm too focused on my game, but well, yeah, I'm pretty happy. I don't expect I will going this far with this deck, so because I'm just trying this deck for fun, I guess, for my first tourney.
Congratulations. You also made a couple of misplays, so hopefully when you watch these videos, you can actually see what you missed there.
Yeah, I will rewatch it again. I'm also do some mistake on other match. Well, I'm pretty want do it again lah.
Okay.
You chose to play a lot of one-ofs also, like a lot of late game one-ofs, where you had like one front guard general, one like a lot of one really weird cards. Is that just like lack of cards, or did you choose to bring your deck specifically? Like all 40 specifically?
I think I do very much trial and error when building that deck and test it on ranked match. So I think I want a deck that can handle aggro and putting many word on the deck. So because I lose so much against storm deck like Roach and Daria itself. So I put some word and I guess I put few commander on the deck. Just the commander what I would need on the deck, so the mad leader will fetch good leader I need.
Solid. I like it. Alright.
Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and go into the conclusion of it. So thank you both of you, Rice and Balain, for being first and second. Balain, you also get to be part of the championships happening in July, which means that even though the points are resetted, there is still seeding points that you should be having. Mainly because overall seeding will occur in the championships where you sit 1 through 16, or actually 1 through 32 actually. That's the seeds. So congratulations, Balain. Also, a question, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
Like somewhere in the United States, you mean?
Just say United States. That's
Alright.
And also, what about you, Rice? What country are you from?
Same like my friend Kyo from Indonesia.
Nice. A lot of Indonesia tournaments are happening as well. We also have a C/OCE tournament happening this coming weekend. Are you going to be joining both, or actually both Indonesia? I'll let you choose on that one.
Well, I will see the timetable first because
it's the same time.
I mean the time if it will done in Saturday and Sunday, or Sunday and Monday like now, because
it's 1 p.m. Malaysian time.
And then the final because
Sunday.
Like I guess I will joining. Maybe I will choose it after I discuss it with my friend.
Sure.
Well, because like now I'm actually late on my work because this is like Sunday noon right now.
Yeah.
Monday noon.
Yep. Well, again, congratulations, and I'm glad both of you have enjoyed this tournament. Next week's NAEU will have a reset seeding points. So for those of you who are watching, and you want to hop into start climbing for your seed points for top 3, it'll start this coming Saturday, February 18th. Signups will begin very soon. It'll be announced on Reddit along with Facebook. And Alena Raced again, once again, thank you for coming in. And V's, thank you for casting.
Anytime.
And for everyone who are watching, thank you guys for coming in to watch. Hopefully we get to see you all again. I also want to thank all the moderators and my admin doing the work. Done a lot of we've done a lot. We've gone to the point where we're including in a website in which myself, moderating team, admin are all building it together. We're also planning on figuring out if we can get some sort of monetization our website and basically towards Excelsior Gaming Organization. We can come out as an esports team for Shadowverse. So thank you guys for supporting us. Hope to see you guys again. Have a great night.
Yeah, thank you.